Hey, yo, it's me, Pops Van Marmalade, and you're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. Uh-huh. So come get some CRoM Con. CRoM Con.
Come get some.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked Border Patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marcos' attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
Bringing you sex, sass, and style. Buckle up and unlock your imagination for a fun adventure with these death-dealing dames. They sail the galaxy in search of spoils. The most dangerous acquisition, and the most fruitful, are the legendary Splinters of Yggdrasil. The Splinters are magical artifacts forged from the Tree of Life that wreak havoc on the universe. The missions are perilous, but the bounty is glorious. Enjoy our hyper-fictional wonderland. How is a pirate ship sailing through space? 'Cause magic. How do they heal so quickly after battle? 'Cause magic. How are they able to communicate through jewelry? 'Cause magic. It's all about the characters. Abbo, rough, robotic, ready. Mo, carefree, callous, courageous. Mistress Graven, daring, diplomatic, dominating. Betsy, academic, accountable, aristocratic. Nefara, ancient, assured, adrenaline junkie. Bruto, proud, prominent, protective. Fisty, independent, incendiary, invigorating. Roxy, superficial, scarred, secretive. Once you get to know this diverse crew of mythical miscreants, you'll be anxious to find out what trouble they'll get into on the next episode. Go to AboGrizzly.com and order both halves of the first episode today.
The original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought, with it being such a unique thing, that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. Things like that. And it's just a unique film of him.
He says, I beat you. He says, they say we came in under the dead heat. He says, that's not true because I beat you. And the American said, well, he says, if you like to think so, he says, but I know the real story. He says, I know I clearly won that one. See?
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work.
The sun peeks over the horizon. Your excitement builds. The animals in the field start to stir. The forest comes alive with sounds. The sunlight glimmers off the lake, and the mountains start to shed their morning fog. So load up your favorite ammo, grab a few buddies, and head out to make some memories. And tell the rest of the world that you've gone hunting. Gone Hunting is a 1 to 4 player game of family fun where you build a unique hunting ground, scout different animals, buy weapons and gear, and roll dice to hunt. Complete objectives and try not to miss. So let's load up the truck and back Gone Hunting today. See you in the field.
Gotta have my pops.
The sun.
Hey, yo, it's me, Pops Van Marmalade, and you're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. Huh? So come get some. CRoM Con. CRoM Con.
Come get some.
I'm looking for a man who
You have found one.
Won't you get in trouble if the boss shows up?
Oh no, is the boss here?
Hey, wait, I'm the boss.
Stick him up, please. Smoke, if you wish.
Come on!
Damn, that hurts, doesn't it?
You know what's up. Yo, welcome back again. We are here again. My co-host is having technical difficulties again. All right, you guys know what's up. It's CRoM Con. It's the final segment. We got a pretty solid lineup here to take us on out the night. But the evening panel, it's kind of wide open. So anybody that wants to come hang out with us on the evening panel with RJ, just throwing it out there. We'll probably be dropping it open to anybody that's cool. You know what's up. Hello, Nita. I see Nita out there. She says, don't watch that Raging channel ever. And if Doc doesn't have me an intro on Thursdays, That's good. Put Doc to work, make him work. So we're here, and the first two members to come out tonight are both already in the backstage. So I'm just gonna let them both come out. How you doing, Doran? What's up, Will?
Hey.
What's up, gentlemen?
Another month has gone by, Sam.
I know, bro. I know.
Another month has gone by.
I just finished one fulfillment yesterday. I finished the Dungeons and Dames campaign for the art book last night for this year to benefit the artists, and been working on the IGG campaign to close the year out. It's crazy.
Now I was gonna play your intro, Doc, and you went and just jumped in here like a witch.
Oh, hey, Doc, what's up, man?
I was so excited to see these guys. I couldn't wait. What's up, Sam?
I'm good, man. While I was doing that, I was finishing up. I had to ship some books to some friends of ours. Because
we have friends.
We do. We have friends at Gemini Comic Supply.
Yes, we do.
Kind enough to pick up an ad on the back of Reign of Ages issue 2. And we made use of that to get our books out, of course. So
fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey, good to see you, Doran. How are you?
Not too bad. Staying out of trouble. At least I think so.
Yeah, Doc, you have a mission if you choose to accept it.
Oh,
Nita.
You got it, Nita. I got you. We'll talk.
Well, I was in the background.
I don't think she'll cry. I think we have to test that theory.
We'll see.
Hold out.
While I was in the background,
do it, but don't tell her you did
numbers.
it.
Yeah.
Shh. Be very, very quiet. Oh, let's see. We got Fanta's hanging out in the chat. Good to see you, Fanta, as always. Anita, of course, it goes without saying, a pleasure to see you.
And we have lurkers. We always have lurkers.
Lurkers rock.
They get light jazz hands. Jazz hand light.
You've been immortalized, Doran.
Well, he did. He has been. It's like, and the whole thing is the way Rini yelled, good night. It was like, oh my God, I got to clip that. I hadn't even paid attention to what Doran was doing because we were riding in the car listening.
Right.
Okay. So I didn't really see all this. What I heard was Rini, everybody, good night.
I think I made her laugh with the jazz hands because we couldn't figure out how to end the show that night. Right? We were like, I don't know what to do. I said, well, use jazz hands.
Yeah.
It's a little spooky. You sounded like Rini when you said that.
Oh, really? That's even better then.
You hear me?
Yeah.
The odd part is that you sounded so much like Rini when you imitated her just then. That was a little spooky, Pops.
Dun, 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 dun.
I've heard it many times. Many times.
I'm gonna thank you guys for bringing all of us on and for doing CRoM Con every month. And I want to make this this real quick happy announcement, because 2022, I think everyone can agree, has been pretty good year for indie comics overall, at least from my perspective. Mm-hmm. I just ran some quick numbers on, because I just got done shipping 390 comics on the end of this last fulfillment, not counting the retailers that were ordering off of the outside of the campaign. And
right.
So, well, how many have we done just through crowdfunding this year? And it comes up to a little over 1,700 copies.
Wow.
Of comics moved through crowdfunding campaigns this year. And another, I think I'll have to run the exact numbers, but somewhere around 1,400 shipped directly to retailers.
Fantastic, man. I like that ratio.
It's been one hell of a year.
I like that ratio. That's good.
Yeah, that's really good ratio.
That's what putting in the work does.
But you know what this tells me? Not everyone in the madness has Sonopa Comics this year. So come on, guys. I know there's more of you.
Yeah. Well, we hit 2,500 members. Now, I don't know how many of those are like dead accounts. I don't know how often Facebook clears out the, accounts that people have abandoned or whatever. But when we got to 2,500, we jumped right up to 2,518 like within a few days. So we are attracting more people to the group. I haven't seen all that many. It's the same way for me, Sam. I look at all the people in the madness that have projects, and not all of them drop their links every day. You know what I mean? So that works on the other side too. It's like, I know there's a bunch of people that aren't telling everybody what they got going on.
I try to spread mine out in the madness so that I have the co-creators are dropping it in on one day, I'm dropping it in another day, and so we alternate days throughout the madness. So you'll see like Nick Capone putting it in, and then me putting it in, and then Alexia putting it in, Brian Lee. The list goes on and on and on.
And you want to see that too. You want to see your team.
Yeah,
promoting the freaking trick. Project, man. You got to,
because otherwise Facebook looks at me and goes, "Hey, you're spamming people.
What are you doing?"
Yeah.
Maybe I am. Sorry, guys.
I'm sure they like it anyways.
Hey, it's Max DeVille, the Atrocity Press. What's up, bro?
That is by the cool way, part about
Ninja
the madness.
Is on Kickstarter, guys. Don't miss that. I backed that right off the bat.
Oh yes, we've been talking about Max all weekend. He hung out with us most of yesterday. It's that kind of a place. That's what we do.
And I have something I haven't shown you yet, Pops.
Oh no, you have something you haven't shown me.
You familiar with the artist known as Ken Hunt? Oh no, don't worry, man. He's seen that. I'm all over the internet. But you're familiar with the artist Ken Hunt. He's done a lot of work for Coffin Comics and all that. So we have a little piece that we got done by Ken Hunt. Fantastic work. And then we had it colored by Nick Capone. We're going to be revealing that on some of our merchandise items. But we also have the original for Reign of Ages. And we're going to be putting that on the Indiegogo when we launch, probably in the end of October, early November.
Very cool. Very cool.
Nice.
Beautiful work by that man. Absolutely fantastic. And the other thing, and this is one you haven't seen yet, guys. Actually, I might have shown this to Doc now I think about it. You might have seen this, Doc.
Let's see.
From Damian Torres, who did our art print for the Reign of Ages 2 campaign.
Oh, hell yeah.
Page as well.
Look at that, man.
And I'll tell you.
Cow. Holy cow.
That's a lot to fit into one frame. Wow.
With the color.
Wow.
And Doc, I know you know this about me and Pops and everyone who's probably seen this before, but of course we had to go big too.
Yeah, man.
So
that looks amazing, brother.
We've been having some fantastic work going in, guys. It's been an amazing year for us.
Wow.
And more titles next year too. So been crazy. But I'll tell you, packing those books up. Actually, I've got one more box to pack, but it's not from the campaign. It's a promotional package I got to send out. So, sorry, Pops, I didn't get to it yet. I did the backers first.
It can be exhausting doing fulfillment. It can make you pretty tired.
Yeah. And I got food poisoning this week too, so I was rough all week long. I lost 11 pounds this week.
Oh, ouch, man! I'm sorry. Yeah. That sucks.
That was terrible. But I'll probably gain it all back by tomorrow.
Did you need to lose 11 pounds?
My doctor, before he retired, told me I needed to lose 100 pounds to get back down to 5 And then he retired. But my doctor was cool. He would smoke big cigars and drink, and he was like 6'4" old Navy guy. had been a Navy doctor, and he was like, I said, Doc, I'm getting up there. He's like, I'm 20 years older than you. I'm 80 pounds heavier than you. I'm gonna live my life. I'm gonna tell you how to live your life. Don't do what I do. Do what's good for you. I'm like, all right, Doc, whatever. But he was cool, and then he retired, and now I think he's down in Cuba or somewhere else bright and sunny.
Yeah, Cuba.
Yeah,
Of all the places to go.
Some people love it there. I know a couple of people who.
Well, no, Navy folks have an affinity for Subic Bay. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, I know he was stationed at the naval facilities there at Gitmo for a while, so I think that's probably why he went back down there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a nice island if you get commies out of it.
Yeah, Gitmo.
Yeah, Gitmo. Guantanamo Bay.
Mm-hmm. The most favorite.
What did I say? Subic Bay? That's Philippines. I'm so sorry.
The
Gitmo.
favorite tourist attraction in the Caribbean for all those.
Guantanamo is actually a nice duty station if you get stationed down there. Yeah, Max said he's got a buddy down there right now.
He might be drinking with my doctor.
Smoking a cigar.
My former doctor.
Smoking those Havanas.
Yeah, no telling with my former doctor. No telling what he's smoking. Yeah. But guys, what is new? What is coming on? What are we doing? Who's got something going on right this minute?
I mean, Pops takes that moment to go away.
Yeah.
Doran, what you got going on over at Whitefire?
Yeah, so we're in the last week of our campaign right now for the Forsaken Future. So it got funded a couple weeks ago, which is cool. We're just trying to get some more fans out there and get some eyes on it.
Fantastic.
So that's the master plan right now.
Now, which platform are you on?
Sorry, what was that?
Which platform are you on?
Oh, I'm on Kickstarter.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I haven't tried Indiegogo yet. You're very successful on.
Yeah, share that link with us, and we'll take a looky-loo here.
Yeah.
Because I know we played the trailer for it earlier today.
Oh, sweet.
And it looked great, by the way.
Hopefully that will get you to it.
Whereas my videos look like I did them while I was drunk.
Oh, stop.
They're usually just me sitting in front of the camera going, give me the dollars and I give you the comic.
Actually, it's going to work better if you share it.
Okay.
Because my sound is shite.
Well, I don't know. I'll try and see if I don't know if it'll work for that. We'll try.
I got it.
Oh, Pops is back.
Pops out of nowhere.
We hear him in the background.
Pops comes roboting in.
Something. It's like a mystical voice in the air.
Yes. Who is that?
That's you.
Yes, Lord.
What did I do wrong this time?
I probably can't fix it, but I can apologize.
It was the guy over there who did it, honest.
Yeah, Omniscient says otherwise.
Right. Now, who are you trying to fool, kid?
It's like the drones in the sky, and then they record you, and you're like, ah, crap.
Yeah, this
record the drones.
Those damn drones.
So don't run, you'll just die tired.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh no! Dodge.
All right, Pops is going to bring that up. I'm going to go warm my coffee up, and then I'm going to come back real quick so I can see all of this.
Oh,
there we go.
And then it magically appears.
All right, now my question for you is this trailer longer than the one you sent me?
It is. I shortened it right down. I took a minute off it for yours. So I mean, we don't have to play. The trailer is a prelude to the world, so we don't have to go through it if it's going to take up too much time for.
I'll just play the short one you sent me.
Yeah. A lot of people want them under 45 seconds when you send them, and it's like.
Well, for the trailer, for a show trailer, yeah, not for. You put whatever you want up there on your campaign.
Yeah, I was trying to create a bigger experience, almost like a nice prelude video for the series, using other art from an artist I found. So it was kind of a. But I noticed very quickly when you started doing shows like this, everybody's like, "Hey, this is really long."
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like for the shows, we don't want to cut into too much of your actual airtime.
Right.
With you repeating what it already says in the trailer, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I wanted to make a shorter one just for this Kickstarter, but I was like, I didn't have time to do it. It was kind of like the last thing on my list almost. I don't know if that was the right way to prioritize it, but I just ran out of time. I was like, okay, I still have this footage.
That's a badass foil poster,
Sam.
by the way.
Sam.
Yeah, I can't wait to get the proof in. It should be in next week. So that should be. I hope that's really, really cool. It seems like people have bought some. Yeah.
I did say hi to Edwin already. Hello, Edwin. Indie Wrestling Aces. What's up? He's going to be out here later tonight, I think, with
nice.
On
with
the
Archie.
panel.
With Archie, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I wanted you to know, Sam, you're invited to that too.
Yes.
The panel tonight.
Yeah, RJ.
Yeah, if I've got a meeting with an artist, and then if I can make it in afterwards, I will.
Yeah, it's like 9 o'clock.
And Doran, you're invited as well. Because
I usually love to stick around, but tonight I got so much to do. I might have to run away. So usually I love. That's my favorite time is to come out and hang out with RJ.
You
I'll
hear this?
try to make it in after I get done with the meeting.
You hear this, Pops? They're using us. They're going to come out and shill and leave.
Yeah, usually I stick around. Usually I'm the one who's staying around for hours, but I'm back, maybe. We'll see.
I feel like a dime store hooker.
I'm always shilling, man. I'm always shilling.
And that's what I wanted to say. What's up, Max? Or what's up, Sam? You got nothing active for a minute?
No, I got nothing active for a few weeks.
Nothing on demand. Nothing.
No, nothing on demand.
No website we can direct people to get books.
Man,
now?
we got a website, but let's talk about Forsaken Future first.
Well, drop your link, bro, so that people know where they can go get these books. Dude, you got books too.
I got lots of books. Yeah.
Doran's time is from 6:30 to 7 anyway. He's not going to lose anything by us talking about Earth.
Well, I mean,
you
I'll make it short and simple, guys. We are we've got digital up available on Drive-Thru Comics, Drive-Thru RPG. I'm going to put that in here in just a moment. But I'm putting together an Indiegogo campaign where we're going to consolidate one big, beautiful bundle. And actually, I have it here, funny enough, because I was working on something, where we're going to be offering basically everything we have in print for comics right now before we go into 2023 and put out like 10 more books. So we're going to have Necroholic issue 1 in that bundle.
I have that.
Reign of Ages issue 1.
I have that.
We'll have the variant covers for all of these books available as add-on. Reign of Ages issue 2, which we just finished shipping to back.
I don't have that one yet.
Yeah, well, that one's going to be probably this week because I'll get out to mail tomorrow.
No rush.
And then, what we're probably most known for, 47 Furious Tales issues 1.
I got that.
Yes, I've seen this one before somewhere.
Oh, yes.
And 3. And again, we'll have those available. But in addition, we will also be bringing the 47 Furious Tales Artist Edition Volume 1. This is the black and white inked pages of 47 Furious Tales 1 through 3 in one art volume.
It's not fair. I keep saying, I got that.
I know, right? Except for one that you don't have. But like I said, we'll have the variant covers available. And then I'm also actually going to be making original art available on Indiegogo. I believe it's my first time I've put original art on Indiegogo.
Cool.
There's going to be some pieces on there that you just saw earlier. The Ken Hunt piece is going to be available. The Damian Torres piece is going to be available. And so I know there's a few people out there who are original art fans, and they're like, wait, can we message you first? I said,
they tried to get in early.
I already sent you guys emails. If you didn't respond, they're now slotted for the Indiegogo.
That's right.
I suggest coming to the Indiegogo and getting them before they go, because they're going to be priced actually a little bit below what my current asking price was, just to go ahead and help incentivize the IGG campaign. And yeah, when I get that ready to put the campaign really ready and get our signups and everything ready to go, we'll go ahead and share those maybe in the next CRoM Con, and just launch the hell out of it. I'd like to set a new record for Indiegogo for me on this one, and we're going back to since this is stuff that we have in print, we're going to do it like we did the first IGG campaign, which means that as you pledge it, we package it and we ship it.
There you go.
So.
And that was so much fun. We'd have Sam on the show. People would buy books. He'd package them up right there.
Ask them if they want it signed right there and just out the door.
I do have an update. We launched a book yesterday here, guys. Do you remember?
Yep.
I have to show it. I have to. It's like it's outside of my ability not to present this to everybody. And I'm so jacked about this, guys.
Is it what I think it is? It might not be.
It is.
Bam.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
We
There
launched
it is.
this
Wow.
yesterday
100 backers.
during
Nice.
CRoM Con.
Funded in
That's
5 hours.
Very
That's a
nice.
sign of a good pre-launch.
Yeah, yeah. And I gotta say, it's a great looking product. It just about sells itself. All it needed was some eyes on it.
Yeah, and those in that first 24 hours was the only way you could get this one cover. Where you at? That one. The red lingerie, right there, first 24 hours. That's the one I got. Obviously, you can see, manage my, my selection. 68 people got that.
Wow.
You will never see that book available ever again.
Holy
With
cow.
that cover on it. Okay, you can get the gray cover. You can get all that other stuff, right? You can get the same cover, but not the red lingerie is limited to those
Gone.
people.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's gone, baby. Gone.
I love the damaged look of the cover too. Like it's
Dude, isn't it beautiful? It just the whole thing is beautiful.
The distressing is awesome.
Yeah, send that to get it graded and see what they do.
Oh, that would just drive a fucking grader nuts.
I know, right?
Why possibly did they stare at this and pick it up so much?
Dude. But yeah,
that's awesome.
100 backers. 100 backers.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
dude.
I wish.
And those guys, him and Jeremy, both going to be on Monday Madness tomorrow, and we're going to talk about this one and saving Mr. Creep. So I just wanted to throw that out there, guys. I'm jacked when I see success.
And every time I'm on here, Pops, Doc, you guys see me do the same thing. Now I'm not associated financially or in any kind of contract or promotional way with this, but this is something I tell every creator who asks me, hey man, I'm about to do my first Kickstarter. What do I do? And the first thing I tell them is you go to Amazon and you buy this book by Madeline Holly Rossing. Okay. And then you read that book. Armand, I'm talking to you. I know you're watching, man. Read the book. Anyway, Kickstarter for the Independent Creator by Madeline Holly Rossing.
Yes.
Guys, this covers the basics, a lot of nuances. Do yourself a favor, whether you're on your first Kickstarter campaign or your 21st. There's something significant about that. Guys, do yourself a favor and read the book. It talks a lot about your pre-launch, a lot of key things that you need to be aware of. Take advantage of it. That book is the reason I stopped writing my book on Kickstarter, because there was she covered everything and then more. So I said, you know what? I don't need to do it. Someone's done a fantastic job. So do yourself a favor, pick up Kickstarter for the Independent Creator by Madeline Holly Rossing. And that actually features illustrations by Christie Shinn. And that should eat up like all the plugs I want to do, except for the ever popular Max DeVille, Ninja Bimbos versus Zombies from Deep Space.
So nice to gather the trolls.
Oh no, you're getting trolled.
It's always
Giving them the boot. Giving them
always
the prod.
The lamest kind of trolls. They got, just.
Oh yeah, I've seen that account. Yeah. How's it going, cat food?
I don't know where they come from. They ain't friends of mine.
They come from the depths of the internet. Damn it, that's a comic title I need to trademark.
There you go.
It came from the depths of the internet.
Yeah. It sounds like a CRoM crossover to me.
It's always that,
almost like another layer, like
yeah,
it's all,
the CRoMiverse.
It's all the deleted code and JPEGs that festered in the bottom of the internet and found its sentience and came
all sitting there decaying or
whatever
they do. I notice it doesn't really decay. What would it do? But depixelize.
I mean, the horrific super ability of infecting all of your electronics while you're walking down the street. Hey, look, we're going to ring all of the people in your contact list and send them this weird ass text because, hey.
Right.
Yep. Nothing productive. It can't be like, hey, check me out on CRoM Con. It's going to be something like, hey, buy this, $30 bag of kitty litter.
Yeah.
Crazy shit like that.
Ooh, wait, that sounds like a good deal. Must click link.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm looking at Forsaken Future, and I really, really like this 11x17, guys. This is freaking awesome. This gives me like some really serious Blade Runner vibes, and I know it's the
That's
color
awesome to
choice.
hear, actually, because that was the whole point of it, was to create a
Yeah.
retro sci-fi poster.
It's really badass.
Yeah, that's Derek Stevens' work. I worked with him on that. I kind of did a concept for the, again, I wanted a retro style, and then he ran with it and did his thing with it, and it turned out really, really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we went back and forth. I did some editing on it, of course. That's the way I work. I always have to touch it in some form, but it's awesome. And it's a foil. I hope it's going to be really, really cool.
Yeah, where did you find someone to print foils at that size?
Comic Springs, believe it or not. I was
didn't realize
surprised. This is the
they
first
did
time I've
that
ever
big.
done it, and I'm still waiting on the proof. And they also do the hollow as well at 11/17, but it would have been delayed another month for me to get a proof of the hollow. Apparently, there's a shortage of that material right now, or I would have done it hollow. But the foil was available, and really the difference is, I think a lot of it is with the white colors, and there wasn't any white particular in this that stuck out to me that would cause any type of difference. Yeah, it's my first time working with Comic Springs. I thought it was interesting you mentioned Drive-Thru, because I've seen them before, and I looked into them for a while. Has that been a good relationship for you?
I use them for digital sales.
Yeah.
I did do print on demand for RPG books from them, but honestly, I get far better quality printing from either Comic Impressions in Florida or Mix'em depending on which print shop they're using, and then also Avenue 4. Avenue 4 did the printing for me for Necroholic issue 1, because at the time all of my other print shop options were out of paper, and then
Mix'em subcontracts, don't they?
Yeah, and I've got another printer that they were a smaller print shop out in Oregon, and then they've actually bought a couple other locations. I'll be having a conversation with them this week, order some samples, take a look at their print quality. They were recommended to me by someone I trust, which I know that sounds like pretty flippant, but I don't really trust people that easily, So when someone I actually trust,
I hear you.
Well, when it comes to printing, it's such a touchy thing, right? It's
yeah. And you can see some strange things happen when you go to print sometimes, and so it's important just to get ahead of it and check it out. But just trying to get stuff going on. Let me ask you something. Are you with Forsaken? I'll get back on Forsaken, get back to plugging the book a little bit. When you're printing this, are you printing just for your fulfillment, or are you printing over to, have your merchandise on hand for subsequent sales on appearances or in direct sale to retailers, things like that? Or are you literally just going to fulfill this campaign and then move to issue 2?
Yes, I always get extra copies for the cons. So I usually do some of the smaller local cons here now, around Ottawa, up in Canada,
Gotcha.
in the general area. I go all the way to Nova Scotia sometimes too. So I'm hoping to go to New Brunswick to one of their conventions and sell there as well.
Cool.
But yeah, I always get some extras for sure. I mean, it's always, you always run into somebody at some point you can sell them to, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I overprint a lot, so
I try to keep it like it's a print on. What's amazing about the printing industry, it's a print on demand world now. So if you always need more, it's not that far away.
True.
But I do try to do what I try to do for people might find this interesting. I might do a little tiny change to the cover, so I know version print number 1 from print number 2, but no one will know but me, kind of thing, if that makes sense. I don't, how Marvel would put inside it back in the day, second print or something like that, or they put some kind of thing that defines it. I don't think as an indie person anybody does that, and just the world's changed, I think, in that sense. But I try to put some little change, like so when I first launched the Forsaken Future years ago, I would put a little cut angle on the one of the logos, so only I would know that the cut angle, that this is the one that's the second print or something along those lines.
What I do with mine is I don't reprint covers. So, for example, this is not many people have this one. We only printed 500. This is 47 Fury Sales issue 1, the very first cover.
And 1 second there. There we go.
So that's the very first one. And then we sold out of those pretty quick. Thanks, Pops. We sold like 80 in 1 week through the madness. It was amazing.
Wow.
That's and then in 2019, we decided to go big. And we went for a second printing of issue 1. And so we got a new cover from Alexia. Alexia is the only one who'll ever do issue 1 covers for this book. We had 3,000 printed. And then we've sold about, I think about 12 to 1,300 of those so far.
Nice.
Well, no, actually, it's been more than that because our total print sales are 21, so we've actually sold like 1,600 copies of that now.
Wonderful.
But
it sounds like you're clicking. Like it sounds like your whole crew is clicking with you, which is what I have support for my crew, but it's not at the level that obviously it's taking
a lot of time. It's we're talking 2019 to 2022, so 3 full years of just plugging the book. It's a lot of work. But we get some support from our supporting retailers. Like we have the Collective down in Altamonte Springs, the Box down in Louisiana, Gotham Underground, Third Eye Comics. These guys have been really, really great about ordering and putting stuff on the shelf. And then also places that we get support from, kind of unusual that might sound like, but the Kubert School plugs our stuff a lot because a lot of our artists are Kubert grads. And we get carried in a lot of those shops that are in and around the school because they're different students and such show up in work and they carry them in their hometown shops. So it's been pretty good. We're directly in 39 different retail locations right now, and then another 8 through Comics Mainstream.
Wow. Yeah, it's definitely a very memorable series. You know what I mean? Like I remember looking at it before for sure. I can't remember if I backed that at one point. Was it always on Indiegogo or was it always?
We go on Kickstarter first, and then we're going to go to Indiegogo, and we'll have like the whole package together. So when the Indiegogo go lives come in, we're going to do 6 books for $25 plus shipping. Like print books, like so people are going to get like literally this stack of comics for 20.
Love it.
For $25 plus shipping.
Right.
So, and I think Doc and Pops can probably speak best to my shipping.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
Thanks, guys.
Look,
10 out of 10, baby.
We've had you on shows where people got to watch you box the books up. What the fuck else can you do?
That reminds me. Doran, how many campaigns have you fulfilled to date, man?
Oh, this is my second one now. So I've tried 3. So I originally tried to launch the Forsaken Future 3. So I had 3 parts comics to the series done. I thought it was the logical way to go. And then the number 3, so it's my first Kickstarter, but I did every research I could possibly do and it still failed. It just barely failed too.
Gotcha.
So I was like, okay, what do I do? So I had to release my Raquel, which that makes that sound bad, but Raquel was amazing. Everybody's loved it. Who's got it. So Raquel was successful.
Great book.
Yeah, it's people are really loving Raquel, who's read it and seen it. But I needed to come back to the Forsaken Future because I'd promised people I would. So I came back here and I decided instead of starting the campaign again at 3 and taking it easy, I thought once I really evaluated everything, I realized I did these other 2 issues over a decade ago. It wasn't in a situation that was good. Like I was really stuck with the artist. He was having anxiety problems. Everything didn't look the way I wanted. And
I'll be right back,
need to get
guys.
this back to where I need it get to, right? So this is what this is. This is me kind of reimagining everything and getting it in a direction I want it to go. Yeah.
One thing I would recommend, if you're looking at like your shipping expenses, particularly for anything where you're gonna have like 2 books or 3 books, depending on what your paperweight is, I would go ahead right now because you got about a week left in the campaign, and go ahead and pre-order the legal flat rate envelopes because you can pack your Gemini mailers in those. And this, as a flat rate priority, is cheaper than if you have it just in the Gemini. Let me do that so I'm box who that's going to.
I've looked. So the problem is I'm up in Canada, and that's actually been part of
that's right.
challenge.
Canadian Post. I'm sorry, I completely forgot. My bad.
No, they have the same sort of options. But that's been a big challenge. Like everybody's come back to me, oh, you're in Canada, you know what I mean? Your shipping's higher, yada yada yada. It's been a big challenge to figure out.
Have you thought about pairing up with our good friend who handles a lot of shipping here? Because that so long as it doesn't have to cross the border, you could have stuff ordered and shipped to him, and then stuff shipped to you if you have stuff you need to sign. And he's been doing this for a while, So
it's a tricky beast, isn't it? Like especially again, once you get out of the country, like out of the States, and if you're shipping to the States, it's tricky. And I always worry that someone's got to get duty fees on top of it as well. So I'm very careful in how I do it and how I name it and how I do my duty forms. Because I trust me, guys, I sit there and I'm like, trying to make sure, like, what can I do to make sure that this doesn't get touched, right? That it gets through to people okay. Because that was my fear. Actually, I sent Pops Raquel back at the start. I was worried. I'm sending it to him as a surprise. But I'm like, well, I hope he doesn't get some kind of weird duty fee on it. He gets it. He's like, what the heck's this coming out of nowhere? And,
I mean, I got slapped with an import tariff on the press run from Avenue 4 because somehow the whole thing got messed up on the duty processing on their end. And so I got slapped with like $90-something in import duties.
Well, you mentioned Maxim earlier. Like, so I was having to print some of my comic books from the Canadian site. I was told it was in Canada. They shipped it down to the States and then shipped it back over the border to me. And they came after me for duty on it. And I was like, I didn't even know why. I like hour and a half me running around, and then I figured out what was going on. I had to contact Maximum. They had it could be a pain, and I understand it's a big pain in the butt if that part gets involved.
The fun thing is though is that some of the Mixum print shops in Canada have opened back up. So if you're in Canada, you can usually get it shipped directly from them pretty quick. So that's pretty handy. But the real problem I usually have is it was for a while Australia, but thankfully the Australian postage rates have come back down for the Royal Mail. And then the EU and the difference.
If I was Comics Wellspring, I would do something like offer Canadians, we'll drive it across the border.
Right. How close are you to the border?
I think they will handle fulfillment though, won't they?
They will.
Well, I mean, Comics Wellspring is up, middle of the state of Michigan. It's not that far from Canada.
Well, I mean, no one's perfect, Pops. You don't have to call them out like that, man.
I'm just saying, I'm offering them a new avenue of, hey man, you can
that's
get
a Michigan joke. I used to live in Michigan.
You get all these Canadians printing into your house if you just drive them across the border, so they don't got to pay that.
Yeah, and I think I was talking to somebody about that before. Like, I'm within an hour and a half of the border. I was almost tempted on Raquel, like, will this save any type of money? But then I realized you get in trouble if you go across the border for business, and it just gets so messy. It's just like, so it's just, I've just been shipping them out, and again, and then it gets more costly than if you have another service do it. They're going to give you some kind of fee on top of it. So where I'm such a small dog in this thing, right, in this fight, it's just not, to me at this point, I don't think it is. If I could get over 100 fans, or backers, I would probably start to be the level where I would think, I don't like doing the shipping part. I'm not the biggest fan of doing it, even though it's a quality thing for me too. So I'm very, I spend way too much time looking at it, making sure it's good. And maybe that's not a bad thing, right? But it takes up a lot of time, where if someone else was doing it, they probably would do it a little faster.
Well, I mean, this campaign's doing well than some of my RPG campaigns have done. So, I mean, I think you're doing really well.
Yeah, it's done all right. And what's big about this one compared to Raquel is that I've got some more fans, but it's a little less money. But I decided not to do the card sets that I did with AJ, the artist. And the reason I did that is because I didn't want this to become selling sketch cards. I didn't want it to become all about sketch card sets and selling that. And I told AJ that as well. You know what I mean? I could have done that, and I probably could have made a lot more money because AJ's card sets sell like crazy. But it's like this has to be about comic books, right? In the end. So, you know what I mean? I'll add all the sticker sets, I'll add in the poster, some of those things, but not just like, these really expensive card sets to make up the money. So yeah, it was definitely a very different approach I did on this one. Even the marketing wise, I did a very different approach. I tried to promote it in the local comic stores and then push it. But that's kind of that was an attempt. It didn't quite work the way I wanted, unfortunately, with the pre-launch. So that started a little bit slow, but then we just accelerated for a while there. I got on the radio. I got my friend Sister Mercy with the crossover. So I got a couple little things going on that got
would
us
be Corey Hardiman. Hardiman calling Corey Hardiman. Oh, if you're gonna talk about their book, you gotta say their name, man.
It's just because I know him, right? He's my best friend, one of my best friends. So it's like I always forget that. Everybody doesn't know.
You got to make sure people get the proper plugs, though.
I'll tell you one thing I've got going on too as far as promotion. We've got the cover for Tibby and the Time Traveling Psychedelic Mushrooms is coming in soon, and that's actually gonna be on display in an art gallery at a weed dispensary in Oregon. So we're gonna use that as part of our promotional campaign to start firing on all 4 cylinders on that one until we can get revved up to a full V8. You
got any cons or anything planned up here soon, Sam?
I am kind of not sure. I was thinking about maybe doing the Cincinnati con, but I am having trouble getting a hold of those guys to see if there's any seats available. Basically, I kind of dropped the ball on my con schedule a little bit.
I missed out on the one I wanted to do too. I was going to do Grand Rapids, but they're out of tables, so now I'm looking for something else to launch the road show.
I would check the Cincinnati one, and then the Louisville Con in November. I think still has some open ones. I'm probably going to do that one. I think it's in November. It's either November or December.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, Louisville, Kentucky. It's a 1-day gig, and I'm probably going to be there. Depending on
that's a long way to drive for 1 day, though.
From Grand Rapids, it's 7 hours.
Yeah, it's a long way to drive for 1 day.
Yeah. I would if I were you, I'd drive down the night before and just do an Airbnb or something.
I'd just go hang out. We got the RV, man. There ain't no Airbnbs no more, bro.
That's ready to rock, is it?
There's no more Airbnbs, bud.
Okay.
We're rolling.
The machine they're trying to get rolling.
We got the road show.
I got you.
We got the road show. We're good to go, man. It's just where are we going to go first? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where we're going to go first. I wanted to keep it semi-close so that I could bring the investor.
I'd say if you want a bigger one, I would say probably do the Cincinnati one.
When is that?
I want to say it's the end of October.
Yeah, it's pushing it. I don't know if we can pull that off. That's only a month of planning.
Sorry, I'm back in the campaign. Hold on a second.
How many's in your crew, Pops, that they're going? You'll have with you? Like how many people are going to be in the?
Well, we had Chris and Big Sexy coming from Pennsylvania. The sponsor, Laughing Rogue, and his partner Ben from Big Sexy Outdoors. They were going to come meet my investor, go hunting, go up to, and then we were all going to jump in the RV and roll up to Grand Rapids, which is only like an hour and a half away or whatever. But we are just going to get in the RV, have a little meeting, get to know each other, go hunting together, and because the guy with the money's right here down the road.
Okay,
the guy with the RV, he's right here down the road. It's like I need to introduce him to my crew, and vice versa, and it's hard getting everybody together.
And if I had advice on doing anything kind of pilot, like just from my professional career and stuff like that, it's always good to do something close at first, just to get, to get the feel for what you're dealing with before you go far, right?
Exactly. That was
so you have everything ready to go.
I wanted to take the investor along, show him what a con, show him what con life is. He's a money guy. He might see some complete other possibilities in this that I'm overlooking. I want to bring him along. I want him to
always good to get a fresh perspective. Always good because you don't want to fall into the same habits all over again, because change is disruptive, but change can be incredibly beneficial to you financially.
Dude,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm just looking at this like we take CRoM Con on the road. We do this show for a weekend once a month at a con.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, so it's like, that's the main thing. Secondary is to snatch somebody like Sam up and drag him to a con he probably wouldn't have been able to go to, and supply him with the table and document the whole thing.
I was about to say
trip, the RV, document that is also for part of the network. Content.
Yeah, I think you should, when you pick somebody up, you should have lots of fun with it. Like act like you're mugging them or something.
Dude,
put a big bag on them, kind of grab them, put duct tape on them.
Yeah, you definitely want to talk about that first, because that.
Yeah.
In my neighborhood, my neighbors and I.
Don't try this at home.
Don't try that. Don't do that in this neighborhood.
I'm not trying to startle anybody's kids or anything like that.
Awesome. It would be like a YouTube blow up. Come on.
But it would be fun to just, once a month, grab somebody, take them to a con they weren't planning on going to or couldn't go to, and hang out with them, for the whole weekend. That's the plan. We're going to see what happens, but,
There's my pledge, man. There you go.
Oh,
I saw that.
Thanks. That's awesome.
And it's been shared out on the Snowpa Publishing Twitter account. So there's a little over 1,000 folks following that now. I think we've cleared out all the bots.
Gee, looks like I backed that one too.
Yeah, I always try to pledge back for sure. So I'll watch for your next ones to get in there too.
Well, you'll see it on Indiegogo. You'll be able to get the 47 books, the Necroholic. I honestly, it's like going to be.
I love that title, by the way.
Which one?
Necroholic.
Necroholic. Yeah, that's actually by Brian Lee. He's the first guy who I am publishing a book that I didn't write. So he's the canary in the coal mine.
It's a pretty good book too.
It is, and we've been sending and shipping, and it has a cocktail recipe in it, and it's which makes it a little hard to get on some shelves in some states.
Really?
Yeah, in some states it actually can't be on the shelf at all. It has to be behind the counter because of the cocktail recipe, and that's a problem. So
what?
Yeah. So,
Alcohol.
Yep.
Oh, that's an interesting rule.
Those drinks are really good though.
I wouldn't touch the one in the first one because tequila is not my friend.
I love tequila.
Yeah.
And then it became not my friend. I was like, no, I have to stop.
I'm going to tell you something. I ended up on the wrong side of the United States once because I drank too much tequila.
Now that's an adventure and a half.
This is a true story. I was on a job, and me and my buddies we decided to stop and have a drink. I was supposed to fly to Kentucky and ended up getting my tickets crossed with one of my buds. This was, back in like '93, so that was not so much a big a deal. They weren't really checking that much. But I went and got on the plane and ended up in Seattle, Washington, instead of in Lexington, Kentucky. So that was an adventure.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
When I went down to, we were visiting Mexico, they have their little plants where you go on your tequila tours. They try to abduct you to go on these, right? So they can get some tourist money out of you. But it was fun. It's crazy. They got tequila for everything. They were talking about tequila wine. I've got tequila upstairs that was supposed to go into pancakes for your breakfast. I was like, they weren't messing around.
Yeah.
I tried tequila pancakes. I tried that.
Yeah, they were even for your coffee. One of them was some kind of cream. Well, I think it was.
I
cream.
definitely would do that.
Yeah, that's one of the things that goes into the cocktail in the Necroholic book. It's this coffee tequila, and it's just, man, whew, there's a lot of tequila in that drink. I ain't messing with that. I'm not messing with that.
So you think we should maybe play this trailer now?
Yeah, I'm just scrolling through, looking at the whole campaign layout. I like the graphic quality they use with the circuit board background. That's pretty sweet.
Thanks.
Because this is definitely the thing I've been working on, is moving more towards one large graphic throughout the whole thing, so that you can put it together in InDesign or whatever, and then basically precisely craft out how you want the thing to look.
Yeah, I'm a graphic designer by trade and all that stuff originally. So yeah, I'm pretty good with graphics and that, but they're all sliced together, which was hard to do, but they have little tiny separations you'll see in them, and some of them when I don't do it right.
Now, did you get an ad from Gemini as well?
No, I just put it on there just to let people know that it was there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Face. It's loud. I love the music.
It is loud.
Yeah, and I even turned it down. I don't know why I even put it down to half on that one when I said, I'll put it down a little bit quieter. It's a beast. So yeah, this is art from Joaquin Guerrera, who did this piece. He's done quite a few concept arts for me, and he knocks it out of the park every time. He could take what I do and the concept arts I give, and he just takes it to another level. I just love it when he does that. Of course, we have the main.
I have something that might be useful for you, since you've got the 11 by 17, right? So, how are you shipping those?
It's in stave flats. So from a U-line, is it called? I don't know if U-line's in the States, but they're people who do a lot of shipping. Yeah, okay.
So one of the things I've been using to help protect them pretty thoroughly is I use a 11 by 17 bag and board.
Oh yes. Okay.
And I decided not to use the U-line flats, because what I did instead was I picked up and custom designed a shipping box.
Oh.
Through Packlane, and then what I can do is I can get my 11 by 17s in here, bagged and boarded, and then make sure that it's packed pretty deep, and I can stick my other
comics in there as well.
Right, exactly. And so that box is about what would that be? About 660 Canadian, and that's at small volume. That's at like 50 or so. But order a couple of hundred, and you'll get it down to like 3.
Okay,
so
yeah.
Check out Packlane on that, because that's fantastic. I'm gonna have to order more of them soon. They've been really useful.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of cool. That's very different. I was thinking of shipping them separate, but I was wondering if we're shipping them together.
I think it'll save you money shipping them together.
We have this weird rule. It's called oversized letter mail. And as long as it fits an oversized letter mail, it's okay. So it's almost like if you shipped it twice, it's less than if it goes over a certain weight. It's crazy. You wouldn't believe it. But that's worth looking into. I'll definitely look into it.
So we're taking a swing at just to run the numbers on it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this is just a breakdown of the characters that Pops is showing right now. So that's Commander Rasha. She's kind of my female. She's basically the commander that is kind of out of control. She's obsessed. She's ruthless. And I say obsessed, I mean literally obsessed. Like she has OCD to the extreme, and that mental illness kind of pays into the way she acts or talks to the character. And I'm hoping to, in the story, to portray that in quite a few interesting ways. It's her weakness and her strength, right? She literally can't stop herself from going after the Dark Ace in this sense. She's been hunting him for years, and that's kind of where the series is starting off. So he's kind of our. So what happened is the apocalyptic event happened, as in most things, and then we're about 100 years after that, and the last remaining shelter, Lucky 13 of the Americans and Canadians and etc. is now at risk. So it's the last of our American ways or Canadian ways, whichever way you want to look at it, melded together, and they're having some problems because there's these things called terra dredges that are running across the surface, which are like giant sand crawlers, and they're just racking up minerals. So what happened was after the apocalypse, nobody came to save us, right? No one came to save the North American continent. And 100 years passed, and corporations moved into it, and they just are taking the resources. They don't really care, and they don't want an America / a North American way of life anymore to even exist, because humanity's moved past the Earth as well. So there's a lot of little social conflicts there, and that's Caliber there. That's John Liger's kind of sidekick, not really sidekick, but they're kind of a combat team. And then there's the Drone Hive, which is part of the Euro Union, which are kind of controlling the planet. Like there's planetary peace stations, I call them, which, using the word peace in air quotes, you can take that whichever way you want. But they're kind of, they run those drones. Like if you scroll up just a little bit, you'll see one of those drones. So how they protect the planet, the planetary peace stations out there, but there's also these drones that go in and kind of keep the peace. So there's a lot of technology, a lot of geek sci-fi in here for sure. That's Jessica Caliber. That's Kristen Caliber's sister. She's kind of my female Iron Man almost. She's not Iron Man, but you know what I mean? Like she's very mechanical. She's very highly intelligent when it comes to fixing and doing things and creating things. So she's a big part of the story as well. If you scroll down just a little bit more, you'll actually get a picture of the Lucky 13 Fallout shelter and kind of the group, the main group of the story. that will be taking place. There's a reason there's a guy in the back who still wears a suit. I don't go into why that is right now. Some people might be able to figure that out. But it's really kind of a modern family situation. On the left is Christian Caliber. Behind that's his sister, Jessica. And then on the right is John Liger out of the Dark Ace armor. And then his daughter, Elizabeth or Lizzie. She'll be in the series. And they kind of have those butterflies are very symbolic to the series because that's what they do with her. That's how they keep themselves entertained in this kind of post-apocalyptic world underground and trying to survive. Is they create these butterflies to try and keep butterflies alive. So it's kind of an homage almost to the way the world was before.
Awesome. I like it.
Yeah, hopefully it's going to be very different. There's a planetary peace station there. There's lots of sci-fi here, which I think people will love, who are sci-fi fans, of course. And they're going to hopefully be seeing something different. Is really what I want to accomplish in this story. And that's the Earth underneath. The atmosphere is now green. It's not blue. We lost blue after the impact. So that's an effect on the planet. And this is the page art here. So you'll get a couple pages of the art for a little bit. And it's David Dion does the art, and David Ocampa, who worked for Marvel, Image, Heavy Metal Magazine, Top Cow. He's worked for a lot of Xenoscope. Really talented colorist and artist. He also did the Obsession cover. So now we're going to get into the covers here. So this is David Dion's work again with David Ocampa's coloring. It's kind of the picture of the team together. I always pictured them like a Punisher Wolverine style of characters, but there's much more to them than that, way more. That's just a very light foundation. This is the Obsession color, all by David Ocampa. Extremely beautiful cover. It's totally cool. I love what he did in the hand there. You'll see in her hand is a little thing with a wanted, with a picture of the Dark Ace kind of on it. So he did that very, very well. Talented fella. This is Ricardo Silva's art, and it is colored by Iwan. So Ricardo Silva did Sister Mercy, Corey Hardyman's, and Ricardo. So they together helped launch Sister Mercy, and I helped them with their first couple issues when that happened. So that's his art there, and that's my End of Days cover that's exclusive to the Kickstarter. So that's the one of the exclusive things, as well as the posters that Sam was talking about later on, a little bit later on down. Those are the two exclusive items for sure to this, and that's the back cover art there. And that's the poster. Yeah, so I'm really excited to see that when it gets here as foil. I hope it turns out well.
And I just want to say everything about this looks amazing.
Yep.
Thank you. It's so much work. It's so much. This is a lifetime, honestly. Like I've been doing this. This particular story has been twisted and turned since I was a teenager. When I started. You know what I mean? So it's interesting to see it. It's what's really happened for me in the last 2 years that I have to say is I've started to find the right talent to work with. I had problems where I got ripped off. I don't know how many times I could count. You know what I mean? Like where people took off with money and did a couple pages and they just wanted, and I found people I can count on, right? Who have a creative investment in it. And that's so important. If you don't have that on and I know artists get ripped off all the time. You hear the reverse story all the time. Where artists get ripped off their art. And I hate that as an artist as well, right? That's where I kind of think I'm lucky. I can sit in the middle and I can edit their artwork. I do my own art, you know what I mean? So I'm very fortunate to work with some of these, to find the crew that now can support me so I can actually start building.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, remember, George Lucas had a nightmare of a time trying to get Star Wars going, and he said, fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, I watched some of that, and that was crazy. Like, the crew would leave. Like, they were taking the money and running. And he sat there and reshot things himself. In some of the documentaries you saw. He believed in it, right? You know what I mean? He wasn't going to give up.
Yeah, even before that, though, trying to deal with studios and whatever.
Oh, they were trying to buy it, yeah.
He could never find the connection with the right people, the right talent. So that's what it takes, man, is that chemistry with a creative team.
That's right. Yeah, but
bring a dream to life.
He wasn't willing to cut that corner. He spent the hours doing it, right? And I spent tons of hours on this stuff too.
Yeah.
Mr. Michael Gonzalez is here.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Reporting for duty, sir. Look, he's ready for Doc. He came to see Doc. I'm gonna get out the way.
He did.
We have entered the madness. I am prepared.
The madness
ready to be shell shocked.
Dude, how you doing, Michael? What's up, man?
I'm all right. How you guys doing?
We're
It's
rocking
been,
in
it's been a pretty wild year, man. It's been a pretty wild year.
Doran, Will, as usual, you guys are welcome to hang out.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go make dinner for my little one, and
That's probably a good idea. She's probably going, Dad.
Well, no, but I can hear her in the next room, and she's playing, and I can hear her starting to slow down. So
she's running out of juice.
Yep, she's
Must
running out
keep
of
her
juice.
busy.
So I'm gonna put her in the shower, make dinner, and get her fed when she gets out. And guys, just want to say, congratulations on all the work you're doing. Always a pleasure. I've actually missed 3 CRoM Con since the beginning due to conventions and other stuff, but wanted to make sure I got on this one, and hope to see you guys CRoM Con next. And Doran, I'm looking forward to reading your books when they come out. Congratulations on reaching your goal. Doc, everyone, always a pleasure.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you.
CRoM Con number 1, just so you know. CRoM Con number 1.
William Samuel Quinton. All right, buddy. You be good. Behave yourself. Look forward to seeing you next time.
Always a pleasure, gentlemen.
Yep.
Take it easy. Y'all go check out Sinopa Publishing. You could probably get some of them other books right now.
It's a rare day where I got to take off too. I have a couple other things I have to get done this evening. I know. I usually hang out. Sorry.
Doran, come back if you can.
We do got RJ.
Maybe come back in a little bit.
Panel later with RJ if you want to come.
I'll try
back.
and get in for that, and I'll watch the video later to see what Epic of Darkness is all about. I must know.
All right.
You got to find out.
All right, Doran. We'll see you, buddy. Epic of Darkness.
Dude.
I mean, dude, he's wearing the helmet.
Munchkin alert.
Hello, Munchkin.
Say hi, Doc.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. What do you need? What can
Hello.
I do
I'm
for
the
you?
new runner of the show. You're out of here.
What?
I
You're
run the show now.
She runs the show now. Get out, Pops. She's got this.
Go ahead. Ask him what he does. What kind of comic he's got. What?
What kind of comic you got?
Who you talking to?
You, man.
Oh yeah. Well, do you remember the Agents of Shh? Do you remember that mini comic
That book, the little one.
that my daughter
Agents of
made
Shh.
that you read?
Remember?
Aren't you the one that liked Shark? You said you like
The
sharks.
little comic with. Remember?
Oh.
Agents of Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's my daughter's comic, mini comic.
See?
Oh. Like,
Oh,
Like
yeah.
the kids dying?
Yes,
Yeah,
remember?
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on now. You got to be quicker than that on these interviews.
Especially if you're going to run the show.
We
man.
gotta talk about sharks.
Especially if you're going to run
Talk
the
about
show.
sharks.
Yeah, what do you know about sharks?
I know I'd never want to meet one.
What do you? What's his name? Doc.
Yeah.
Yes.
Doc, what do you know about sharks?
That I don't want to get bit by one, but they taste good.
You're a disgrace, the shark kind.
They're good eating. You just catch one and you bring it in and you
You're fired.
and you fry them up and you eat them with tartar sauce. Nom, 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 nom.
You're fired.
Okay.
Fired.
Put them on
All
a
right,
grill.
bye.
Why are you firing my co-host?
Did he actually leave?
I don't know. Did he actually leave?
Doc, did you actually leave?
I'm still here. I was just hiding.
You're not actually.
Okay, thank
He
you.
can only fire you. I think.
He can only fire me. Well,
I think. I don't know.
He hadn't paid me in months, man. I'm still waiting on my paycheck. Oh, look at that look.
We're not making any money. Now look at him and give him that look. We're not making any money.
He said, "Did you fill out your form?"
We ain't got no money.
Now she's like, wait a minute, you're doing all this work and you ain't making no money? That's what you're thinking, huh?
Do you have another job? I know this is your business.
This is my business. Do I have another job?
Learn to code.
Learn to code. That's it. All right.
What are you going to be when you grow up? What? Hurry up,
I don't know
quick.
yet.
All right. Well, if you don't have it,
There's two different things that I might want to be: a vet or a marine biologist.
A vet or marine biologist. Okay, but you have
my daughter. Talk to my daughter.
You have to eat sharks if you're a marine biologist.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. It's a requirement.
Nuh-uh.
Cook them on the grill.
You have to save wildlife. You get to study it.
Okay. All right. I've actually got to step out for a minute again, Pops. I'll be right back.
Okay. You got to go too. I got to get this man covered. We got a job to do here. Say bye, everybody.
I'm a part of the business.
You could be. You could also get in trouble if you're not where you're supposed to be. Go, go, go. They can be tiring sometimes.
Yeah. But hey, we were like that too, so I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure I was. Oh, shit. So what do you got? You got a link? What do you got to show me? What do we got?
Yeah, I sent you the link in the private chat.
Oh.
We got us a Kickstarter.
That's why we're here, to promote Kickstarters. So let me first put it in the chat so everybody can see it. You do have a wrench over there, don't you, on YouTube?
No. What's that?
I
got a wrench in my toolbox.
On my YouTube channel.
What is a wrench?
A wrench is a moderator thing where it just makes it so you can drop your own links in all the shows we do. If you see us live on YouTube, just go in there and drop your link. Hey, Bob, it's part of the promotion. Just like you see all these links dropped over here on YouTube channels.
Okay.
That's all the different channels we're broadcasting to right now. We're on Rich's channel, we're on my channel, we're on Doc's channel, we're on Twitch, we're all over the freaking place, man.
Yeah, I don't have YouTube open. I'm just opening the StreamYard.
All right, no worries.
I can only see
I got it up there.
Okay, cool. Cool beans, man.
Let's just see what you got going on. Epic of Darkness. Oh, yeah. Well, we couldn't have showed this while the Munchkin was here anyway, could we?
Yeah, no, this is not for little ones.
All righty then. It's good to know. Y'all Munchkin, stay upstairs for a minute.
This is Adult Swim right now.
Yeah. All right. Talk to me, my friend. What do we got here?
All right, so we are funded. We at least got to the the minimum goal, so that's good. And we haven't flatlined, which I saw on in my previous campaigns. Like second, third week, when you flatline. So it's been pretty good. It's been like a slow but steady increase every few days.
Cool.
We got the first stretch goal. We're almost to the second stretch goal that I just updated. So originally it was just going to be the second stretch goal was going to be like these little what I call them like little mini bookmarks.
Right.
They were actually, I saw this company in Sweden. I think they're called Moo. They were on Facebook and they advertised these as like mini business cards.
Hold on, let me put you up there.
Gosh, so there's 4 of them. And when I saw it, I was like, oh man, maybe that would make like a cool like little bookmark instead of like a business card. So
all right.
Stupid camera.
Yeah, we can see him.
Yeah. So but since I've actually got a lot of digital backers, more than I thought I would have, what I decided to do was also make those 4 designs as like phone wallpapers.
Right.
You could put on like a lock screen or whatever what you wanted. And so I updated it. So now if we get to this stretch goal, which is only about like $20 away or something, or $30 away, Then the physical backers will get the little bookmarks, and the digital backers will get it as a JPEG. So constant trying to think of things, like update things or add extra things if we get to, because there's more stuff I can add too later on if we get past these original 4 stretch goals.
Nice.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about the story itself. What do we got here?
Okay, so Epic of Darkness is an adult horror anthology.
Okay, 6 stories.
Yeah, so the 6 stories is going to be 48 pages. There's a preview right there. That's the cover of it. That's going to be the main cover. If you click on that, you can see a preview that has a couple pages from each story. The book is already finished. It's done. It's ready to go. Once the campaign, completes and we're funded, I got everything, all the lettering, everything's done. So it's an adult horror anthology, and it's basically like emulating 2000 AD, the way that they usually feature like a story with Judge Dredd, and then there'll be like some backup stories, some shorts and different things, black and white, color, all this kind of thing. So the main character in this book is this, what I call right now is called Lady X. That's not her real name, but we're going to go into that as the more stories find out, there's some mystery around who this character is. So it'll feature stories with her, and she's a fallen angel who lives in this like post-apocalyptic Earth, and she wanders around, and it's kind of like a Clint Eastwood's sort of Man with No Name, old westerns kind of thing, has kind of feel to it like that, and it's also like the tone is kind of similar to The Evil Dead, so it's a little bit of kind of tongue-in-cheek, over the top, and that kind of stuff like Vampirella, or what's her name, Elvira, that kind of thing. So she's a character in that same kind of mold.
Right.
So it's basically kind of like if you think, what was her name? Now I'm drawing a blank, but I can't remember her name. It's old Mae West. I don't know if people remember Mae West.
Yes.
If Mae West was in The Evil Dead, she's like that kind of a character, the burlesque sort of saucy sort of character like that. And so she's got supernatural powers, like you see in here in the very first part. You'll see that she's a shapeshifter, so that's one of her abilities. And the first adventure will show all the different abilities, reveal all the different abilities that she has. And so there's other stories like that one right there is just a short story, black and white, about 4 pages. The next one is another serialized story. It's a character called Grave. He's sort of he's similar to it's like a World of Warcraft kind of a setting. So it's like a dark fantasy, and he's kind of like a Jason or Freddy from Nightmare on Elm Street. He's sort of like this force of nature who's like this, that goes around, and all these people like they have this dark magic and stuff, but then he comes out just with an axe and just starts slicing up people. So there's a that's another story that's going to be, or a character that's kind of one of the main characters that will appear repeatedly in the anthology in future issues. Then the next one we got, this is a self-contained story. It's also black and white. It's called The King Dead Jed. That one's a zombie story. It's also kind of a comedy as well. There's some dark humor in there. The other one is Raketo Man. It's about this guy who cosplays as a Japanese superhero named Raketo Man, and then something happens that makes his like fantasies become real, but then it takes kind of like this dark twist to it. And what's the last one? The last one is called Wrecked. It's kind of like sort of my homage to things like Christine, like the old Stephen King story. There's like a car that's like possessed and all this kind of stuff. So it's like that kind of a slasher kind of a story like that. So there's all kinds of different. The reason why I wanted to do this because I got so many different ideas that are that are basically in the horror genre. You know, there's different things, like I said, dark fantasy, dark comedy, survival, post-apocalyptic, zombies, all this kind of stuff. And instead of like trying to take each one of those and make them their own comic book and then hoping that people will, you know, catch on to those individual stories, I thought it'd be better to just put them all together in one book and then have it so it'll come out every once in a while, and you know, I'll be able to put all these different stories in this book. So this is just the first issue. I've already got a bunch of artwork that's finished for the second issue, and I got plans to, you know, go on with this for a long time. So hopefully people will get back it, and then we can get you know, that $500 goal was obviously not going to pay for the book itself. It was just something, because, you know, I was hoping, since it's already done, I already paid for it. I was hoping to, you know, just get enough money so I could do a print run, and then hopefully get enough people on board so that when I do the second one, you know, more people can, you know, come in, and hopefully this one I can make, you know, reach well beyond that $500, and then I can take that money and put it into getting the second one done and have that one ready when I do a campaign for that one, so that one also be done. So I'm hoping that we can make it so that, you know, this is just the start of it, and I can get the funds for this one, and then this will feed the next one, and then that one will feed the next one, and so forth and so on. So it's doing okay. There's like 100 people that are following the campaign, and only 10 people that have been converted into backers. So I don't know why there's so many people that are just sitting on the sidelines, because like I said, I mean, it's done, so there's no kind of like risk involved in it. And it would obviously
he does fulfill. I can vouch for that.
Yeah, you'll definitely get this book. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And it would be great if these people would come in, because then it shows everybody else and say, hey, like, hey, you know, it sort of feeds the fire, you know, and then it gets it going and stuff like that. But I'm still, you know, I'm doing what I can. Like I said, it hasn't flatlined, so that's really good. And so hopefully as we get like more towards the end, then more of these people will jump in, and because I'm really looking at the metric that I'm really looking at is the number of backers, not necessarily the total amount of money. Because like I said, I want to build a base and then be able to do all of future projects from this. So it's got to start off here. You know, I've been trying to do this for a while now. This is like the 4th or 5th campaign, not for this book, you know, for the other books. And so hopefully it'll happen. I mean, it's already, like I said, it's already funded. So, but I'm really hoping to get, you know, much more than what we have right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what do you got? Like 18 days left?
Yeah, it's a little over 2 weeks, about 2 weeks.
All right. So we know how this thing goes. Now I do have some, our new sponsor, Chris with Lapping Rogue. I don't know if you've seen what he does, like the Slaughterville game and all that stuff, but he's been taking characters from other people's horror stories, making them cards in his Slaughterville game.
Huh, really?
Like crossover type stuff. You know? And there's a bunch of people that have already got cards in his game. Laurie did, and Lee did. He did a CRoM card from the Bushy Boo Circus CRoM crossover. It's like he just, you know, he's totally cool. He's backed like tons of projects, but what he does is comics and games.
Yeah.
And he has like some comics based on games or games based on comics, whichever way that worked.
Yeah.
But it's all cool stuff, and he loves to do cross promotion with people. So might be somebody you might want to talk to over the next week or so. Maybe get a crossover with a little, you know, a card for the game.
Yeah. What's his name?
Chris Brown. He's Christopher Brown. He's Laughing Rogue Games on Facebook.
Laughing Rogue?
Yep, Laughing Rogue. He's our dude.
Yeah, I was like coming in and out, all this weekend. So, I got so much other crap I got to do, but, I was trying to, see it, coming in and see what other people are doing. And I saw part of what he was talking about last night with the hunting game. Yeah.
The Gone Hunting Game was great,
Yeah.
dude. But Slaughterville, I went and messed him up. I went and messed him up and said, well, wouldn't it be cool if we could go hunting, but go hunt the monsters in the Slaughterville game? Oh, hell. Now he has to combine the two. He has to make an expansion that works for both games, right?
Yeah.
He needs a Slaughterville expansion that goes to Gone Hunting, and he needs a Gone Hunting expansion that goes to Slaughterville.
Yeah.
Are
these games that kids can play?
The Gone Hunting one, yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all, they're dice card games. It's not like, Gone Hunting is totally fun, man. I'd play with my grandkids anytime.
Yeah, because I've been like since I don't know, maybe about a year ago, we started like trying to find things to do with, family night, things like start doing board games and, stuff like that. So I'm looking for something that, that's what we used to do. I used to do when I was a kid, we used to play board games all the time or play Uno or whatever, and nobody really does that anymore. So we're trying to make a point of like doing that with my kids, doing stuff where we're like actually together, face to face and, interacting with each other, and instead of just like, sitting watching the TV or whatever.
I hear you.
Yeah.
So let's run through all this stuff. Digipack. What's in the Digipack? Just the
So basically, I'm trying to create two kind of sort of tracks. So one is digital, one is physical, and then at the end they'll meet together for people that want everything. So it's a combination. So you got basic, mega, and ultra. So I want to have a tier for people like myself who are kind of poor and don't have that much money, but want to, help and do stuff. So it's just a basic thing. You just get the comic and maybe one little extra. But you'll also be, you also have whatever stretch goals that we get, so you'll be able to get those too. So it's just a basic thing, and then the mega is the comic with some a bunch of extra stuff. There's like the making of PDF that made that goes through, because some of these characters, like that girl character, she's been something I came up with 30 years ago. And even that grave character also is about the same time. So there's stuff in there like artwork and things that I've never shown anywhere else. It's just exclusive to that. So it's just a little bit extra things to make the experience kind of like, just about more stuff. And then the ultra is like for the digital, the ultra is also the other books that I have, the 6-8, Book of Legend, and Neotheric. If someone was interested in having all that, maybe like they're new to me and this whole thing is like, hey, those other things look interesting, I'll just get everything. So I just made the pack, and so I made the pack so it makes it easy for, just one click, you get everything. And then the physical as well, it's just there's a basic physical that has the book and like one extra thing, and also the price for a physical includes shipping. So the price you see is the price you're going to pay. There's no extra, when you go to click on it, there's extra whatever for shipping. The price you see is the price. So then there's also a basic. There's a basic, then there's a mega physical, and then an ultra physical. And then and then also, like I said, I have the combo. So if people were interested in all the digital and all the physical stuff, you can get those as well.
Lots of good stuff there.
Yeah.
Look, those ones, like he was just talking about, 6-8, Book of Legend, Neotheric, that's all good stuff, you guys.
Yeah. And I got some good news for you. I talked to Joaquin, who did he did a bunch of like pinups and stuff for me for Gun Engine Zero. He did the story in there, the Rocketo Man story. He's the line artist for them. I've been talking to him, and we're gonna work together on Neotheric issue number 5.
Ooh,
so
yes,
and I think he'll be perfect for the project. He's really excited about it. He really wants to do it. He really wants to work together on it. So he's already shown me some sketches he's done. So that's going to be something coming up pretty soon.
Dude, that makes me happy.
Yeah, makes me happy too.
You know I like that book, man. I like that book a lot.
And I think the next issue is going to be really crazy because if you remember how it ended in the graphic novel, there's a asteroid headed towards Earth. So we're going to show how do they get out of that situation. So,
dude, look, this you guys, if you weren't in the know about Neotheric, it is like really, really good. It's really good. I loved it. There you go, right there. The Return of the King, and you see the big dinosaur paw or dinosaur print there. So give you a little idea what's happening, but you're not even close.
Yeah, so and all those books you can get them individually as an add-on if you want to, each one, but I also made the packs where you can get all of them. Just make it kind of easy, but they are very limited. I didn't print that many of them, so there's not much left. But they're there, and so people can catch up on some of the other stuff if they haven't seen it before.
Cool.
And the good thing is, one thing I've seen is that there's been several people that have come back to this campaign and upped their pledge like significantly, like from the basic. Just the other day, someone went from the basic $8 to $60. So that's really great. I mean, that's an awesome thing, and that's happened a couple of times. So that's really great. But yeah, and we got and the variant covers there. There's 3 variant covers. That one is like a retro cover. Gilherme, he does like these sort of like retro covers all the time. And when I saw it, I was like, oh man, that would be perfect for it, because that story is really inspired by like a lot of the Stephen King stuff, like Christine and Maximum Overdrive, all that kind of stuff. And I saw his, and he had some he had done for Misery and The Shining, and I was like, man, that'd be perfect. So he did that cover for me. I think it looks awesome. And the variants will only be however many are needed. So if there's only 10 people, want the variant, only 10. I mean, I'll have to print a little bit over just in case, some get damaged in shipping or something. But that's basically going to be it. So they'll be very, very rare. And I'm not going to use these covers again, for another cover for a book. So it's a one-time thing. So, and the other cover, no, I can't even remember. What is the other cover? If you scroll down for it.
I'll show you.
That's the Anim No Effect cover. He also did one for Gun Engine Zero. This is really good. He's really amazing. He does it in like 2 days. It's incredible. So got that cover, and then the last one is the Jordan Michael Johnson cover of the Grave character, and I think he did an awesome job too. And so hopefully this will be really successful, and we can keep going with it. This is just the first issue. So, and I've got all these things ready for down the line. I've got planned out at least 4 issues already as I sit here today. So we've got a lot of stuff that we can keep going with it.
Cool. I'm looking forward to everything you do, man. You know that.
Thanks.
You're one of them people that I met like right away, and I was like, man, I love what this guy does. Everything this guy does. Everything. Now, stretch goals, like you said, got the Raketa Man JPEG mini print. Got the mini bookmarks are almost to those.
Yeah, we're almost at that.
Come on, we should be able to knock that off. Another $31. Come on, people. You know what's up. Oh man, went too far. Hold up. Yeah, stop right here. Okay. And then get to $12.50. Got the metal trading card. $1,500. Another JPEG print.
Yeah, that would be that one. This thing. What I was thinking of doing with this one is if we get to this.
Put that back up again. Let me see that. Okay. All right.
I was just goofing around with it, just coloring it, and you see, because it's going to be, I'm going to put these out on cardstock so you see it doesn't bleed through if you use like markers and stuff.
Right.
Because what I was thinking of doing with this is I wanted to use this as the cover for the second issue. And now for this one, if we get to this and this campaign, when if I send this out to people, I'll offer this as like, hey, if you want to try coloring this, and then send it to me, and then we can pick out which one you think is the best, and then we'll use your coloring for the cover, and then we'll give you something in return. I don't know, maybe like a free couple copies of the issue or something like that. Just to add like a little bit of interactivity, let people play around with it and stuff. So
48 pages, $12.
That includes shipping.
Epic of Darkness. That includes shipping. $12 ship, yo.
No, wait. That's if you buy it. Like I just made up this checklist. So this is like every item that's in the campaign, and it shows what each individual item cost. But like if you went to the actual tiers, the basic, the physical, that's the basic one, that's the book and the print, and then whatever stretch goals we get, you'll get all those too. So that $20, that's for all of that includes the shipping. So it's $20 for the physical book and all the physical items, and that's it. But if you wanted to add on, so like I've had a couple people like they put the basic pack, but then they wanted only one of the variants, so they added on just one variant that they like. Of course, you can do that, and that's why I made up this checklist, so it's easy. You can see each individual item if you wanted to get like one particular thing.
Yeah, it's a great idea. Make sure everybody knows these are all your available add-ons. That'll get all that good stuff. Now look, I'm just saying, you got a Lady X, a Fern Cord. Max, we know about Fern Cord, baby. This is the stuff, though, right here. Neotheric, $20. Book of Legend, $10. I got them right here in my box.
And 6/8.
And 6/8. I have that one in my box, too. Yes, I have them all in my box. And again, another person that doesn't skimp on fulfillment. His books came in Mylars.
Yep, Mylars and Gemini mailers and bubble wrap. And this time I'll also be putting everything inside of one of those mailer envelope things to help seal it and keep it, make sure it doesn't get wet and all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
So it'll be super protected.
And like I said, look, a lot of these people, they throw them in a bagging board, and it's like, that's cool and everything. That's sweet. At least we get it bagged and board. But then when you see the people that go above and beyond, and it's really...
Is Ice Cream Man coming by?
Who doesn't know I'm online right now doing my show? Oh, I'll bet you that's my mom. Anyway, I was going to go ahead and take a break anyway, go get me something to eat, because two of our guests have both said that they cannot make it tonight. One's having a family issue, and the other one just said, man, I scheduled wrong. I'm sorry. So Morgan and Ben are rescheduling, and we'll get them back out here at another time for sure, but what can you do, right? So I'm going to go get something to eat. Why not?
All right. Yeah, go get you some.
I thought I made a banner for this. Hold on. I know I did. It just didn't save it, I guess. Yeah, we'll be back at 8:30. I'm just going to leave this stream up. I'm not going to make a whole new stream for it. I'm just going to go eat, and then I'll be back. Cool, everybody, I hope.
All right, man. Enjoy your food. I appreciate everything you do for the indie community and for me too. So,
dude, if you wanted, like, look, everything for October now, the scheduling's open for October. I don't know when your campaign ends. If you want to do a countdown, whatever, get with me tomorrow morning or later in the week, and we'll set up at least 2 more appearances with you before it's over. 18 days left, right?
Yeah, it should end on October 13th.
All right, yeah. Let's get you out here at least 2 more times before then. So,
all right, I appreciate that.
And if you want to do a count, what time of day did you launch the thing?
Oh man, it was at night. I think it was like around 9 or 10 o'clock at night.
Okay,
because I got a lot of people from California for whatever reason. Right. So I try to do it later so that they've been able to get home and that kind of stuff.
Good. Then we can do a countdown for you. No problem.
Well, I appreciate that. That's awesome.
What day is the 13th? I better check, make sure I'm not stepping on my own feet over here. The 13th is a Thursday. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thursday night countdown, the 13th.
Awesome.
Mark it on your calendar.
Yeah, I will. I got one right over there. I'll write it down.
Countdown.
It's the final countdown.
Nice. That'll work. You're my first scheduled thing for October. Oh, you're my second, actually. I got a countdown for Rabbit on the 6th.
Oh, damn it.
It's cool, though. All right, man. Y'all go check this out. It's good stuff.
Check it out.
It is why we're here. Oh, that's Sam's. No, here's yours. There it is. Rainy Road, Epic of Darkness, adult horror. Michael Gonzalez and crew. And some of this crew is also the same as Max DeVille's crew over there at Atrocity Press. You've got some of the same
I'm sure people will recognize all these names because I see other people's campaigns. It's like, oh yeah, they did work with him too, or her.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. All right. Michael, it's always good talking to you. I will see you again. Jeez, I can't even spell Morgan. My God. Jeez, hide that. Edit it. Act like you know how to spell, son. All right, I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm not killing the stream. I'm just putting a banner up in front of it. We will be back. You all have a great hour while I eat. There you go. That's not the one. I want that one. There you go. That little banner up down
like
there.
A well-oiled machine here.
There you go. Bye, everybody.
All right, folks. Yeah.
Talk to you later, Michael.
Bringing you sex, sass, and style. Buckle up and unlock your imagination for a fun adventure with these death-dealing dames. They sail the galaxy in search of spoils. The most dangerous acquisition, and the most fruitful, are the legendary Splinters of Yggdrasil. The Splinters are magical artifacts forged from the Tree of Life that wreak havoc on the universe. The missions are perilous, but the bounty is glorious. Enjoy our hyper-fictional wonderland. How is a pirate ship sailing through space? 'Cause magic. How do they heal so quickly after battle? 'Cause magic. How are they able to communicate through jewelry? 'Cause magic. It's all about the characters. Abo, rough, robotic, ready. Mo, carefree, callous, courageous. Mistress Graven, daring, diplomatic, dominating. Betsy, academic, accountable, aristocratic. Nefara, ancient, assured, adrenaline junkie. Bruto, proud, prominent, protective. Fisty, independent, incendiary, invigorating. Roxy, superficial, scarred, secretive. Once you get to know this diverse crew of mythical miscreants, you'll be anxious to find out what trouble they'll get into on the next episode. Go to abogrizzly.com and order both halves of the first episode today.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked Border Patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marco's attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
We've all heard the stories. We've all heard the legends. Wyatt Earp, Doc Holliday, Billy the Kid. But there's a secret history to the Old West. One that seems too strange to be true, but, well, we all know what they say about the truth. Very big ape, very big guns, blowing very big holes, very bad people. I think the world is finally ready to hear the story of the strangest, the most startling Western hero of them all. Six-gun gorilla, long days of vengeance.
The original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought with it being such a unique thing that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. Things like that. And it's just a unique film of him.
He says, I beat you. He says, they say we came in under the dead of heat. He says, that's not true because I beat you. And the American said, well, he says, if you like to think so, he says, but I know the real story. He says, I know I clearly won that one.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The loudest actions. Lines of succession. Mindstorm. Condemned Courier. The Yerushalayim series. And Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Koepp at CKOEPP.com today.
I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work.
Hey, yo, it's me, Pops Van Marmalade, and you're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. Huh? So come get some. CRoM Con. CRoM Con.
CRoM Con. What's up? We're back. Sorry about the delay. We will definitely get Morgan and Ben out here at another time. They both had different things pop up or whatever. I don't know. I don't pry. Just whatever. You know. We are here, though, at 8:30 like we're supposed to be. Ooh, with the Prodigy.
Why, hello. How's everyone doing today?
What's happening, my friend? How you doing?
I am doing great. It's been one heck of a busy week.
I know it has. I've been there. I've lived that.
Yeah.
But you're having fun, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's what matters, dude. That is the most important thing, is that you're having a good time. I'm having a good time. I got to actually use these a little bit.
Nice.
Already got to use them.
Good deal. Hopefully they rolled well for you.
Well, you know.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
My rolling talent ain't necessarily what it should be. You know, I've been relying on that stupid machine for who knows how long now, the roll 20, you know. Now I don't have to use that anymore. My friend Chris, though, my sponsor at Laughing Rogue, he's going to be wanting to get some custom sixes from you, D6s.
All right, I think we can look into it. For
the Slaughterville game? Yeah, I think you meant it, or the Gods of Metal game. I don't know which one. Maybe both. Hi, Fanta. She said, "Frog, gee." Look, you get green hearts. I get purple hearts. See how that works?
Yeah, that works.
So you're creeping up on 5 figures, my friend.
Yes, and our first stretch goal is that 5-figure mark right there.
Getting close.
Yes.
So, for those of you who don't know, anybody who doesn't know Frog G, this is Frog G, okay? This is what he does all the time. Drops links everywhere he goes. You know, you got all them wrenches in the bag, but you need links in the bag that you can drop everywhere you go, too.
Yeah.
Like chain links, you know?
Yeah, there's more tools in there than is what's seen on that one. Yeah, the bag holds some tools, and some of them are readily apparent and visible at any given time. Some of them are only visible at some times. So it's an enchanted bag.
Yeah, and look, we love the whole concept, but I'm not going to be the one to tell everybody about it. That's going to be your job.
Yeah.
Now we played the one trailer, okay, but you have another one that has some Pedro action.
Yep. A little bit of Pedro animated. It is glorious.
I think we should just go ahead and play.
Yeah, let's go with that one. It gives the basic premise of the story. So,
all right, let me get mute myself.
We've all read the story. The brave hero conquers the diabolical villain and rescues the damsel in distress. But this is real life, and in real life, stories don't always have happy endings. CRoM G, the story of a man turned into a frog by a voodoo priestess sent on a mission to kill a god by death itself. Now our hero must roam the underworld to regain his humanity and win back the woman he loves.
That is so beautiful.
Yeah, so smooth, great animation. Pedro does a phenomenal job. Highly recommend if anyone needs an animation or an animated trailer, hit up Pedro. And that voice acting, the soothing sounds of a death metal hero. Gotta love those.
Luke and Pedro, yes.
Yeah, it's a good combo.
Well, I mean, like when we had Pedro do ours, Doc did the voice for CRoM.
Yep.
And it was hilarious. You know, I was just like, yeah, that works. Go with that. I really did, through my whole campaign, try to stay hands off as far as what was going on internally and just be the promoter, because that was what I was supposed to do. You know, I wasn't supposed to get all caught up in everything. And man, now it's like I look back and it's like, yeah, I wish I'd have just been able to just promote it. That would have been fine. You know, but this one, man, you got a team, bro. I
got one heck of a team too, because I love Jason's artwork, the grittiness, the rough of it. It just brings me back to what got me into comics. Mm-hmm. And then you throw Inkspot's colors on it, and it's just bringing it up, that extra factor right there.
And if you want to know more about Jason Bascom, you go check out Unhinged on YouTube or on Twitter, or you can just go check out the book Absolute 1 and 2, right? Yeah, 1 and 2.
Absolute 2 is actually what led to this whole thing.
Yeah.
So for those that don't know, the Frog G book actually came about because of a trading card tier on Absolute Book 2. Jason had that. He only had 2 of those available. You get that tier. He's going to work with you to create a trading card, a character for trading card. Mm-hmm. And everyone who backed Absolute Book 2 is going to get that trading card. And I said, that's a winner for me right there. I get not only Jason original art, but everyone gets to see this as well.
Yeah.
I like it. Sign me up on that one. I work with Jason on it. Jason said, I want to work with Inkspots. Send it over to Inkspots for color. It came out so well, everyone just assumed it wasn't a trading card, but it was a cover for another book.
And it probably should be, right?
And it probably should. It definitely could be.
Yeah.
But everyone was asking where the book was, and we all got together, and it was like, cool. We're making this book now.
You keep that in reserve. And when you do reprints, when you have to reprint this first issue, put that cover on.
It is definitely something we're considering, but it is a team collaboration there, so it's definitely, like I said, something we're considering. It may not. We'll look at that when we get to there. But first, we got to get the first printing out of the way, and we're already off to a pretty wicked start. I love it.
Yeah, you're off to a wicked start, and I'm sure any books that you have print, like no matter how big the print count is, the first print's going to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Man, people start hitting the cons. You got a retail tier, right?
Yeah, we have a retail tier. Buy 4 copies of it and get a 5th one free. 1 shipping cost, so that's cost saving on top of cost saving. Gotta love that.
You bet. What is up, my friend Simon? What's up?
Yeah.
Simon was out here last night. Now, the Plego Garage. What's up with the Plego Garage? I gotta know.
That's kind of our nod to Dan Plagle being the hard worker that he is. So we wanted to throw in some Easter eggs for a few of our friends that are in this as well. So we got the Plagle garage and a tow truck right there because that's Plagle's I would say day job, but it's a night job.
Right.
So gotta love that. The it's just wherever we can sneak an Easter egg in. There's even some Easter eggs that are only pertinent to Jason. Like we had to have them explained to us. Lillian's shirt, for example, is it says hashtag fresh pots.
Right.
That is back to his college art class days where he and the professor were just like, yeah, you best get some fresh coffee pots on because we're going to be here all night. So it's a little bit of lore for him and Easter egg for him and his art professor that we didn't even get. So there's a lot of stuff hidden in here.
It's beautiful. I love the frog tattoo. I love the frog tattoo. I'm just saying. Be nice to little old ladies. This is the moral of the story, right?
Yeah, it is an all ages book. It will teach you some good moral lessons, like be nice to people. Otherwise, you could be cursed to become a frog. Who knows? It's a thing. It could happen.
It could happen. Exactly. Yeah. So, when little old ladies come walking up behind you and they say something or
they're just asking about my car. Hey, was my car ready?
Yeah, just remember that little old lady been here a lot longer than you.
Yeah.
Respect. She has made it farther in life than you have.
Yeah. And there's more to the story about the little lady other than just cursing him into a frog.
Yes.
You'll find out more in the book. So I'm not going to give that much away.
This is all good stuff.
Yeah, this artwork itself is phenomenal. I love that. And ink goes above and beyond even what Jason draws on there. The little details that are put in there. Like there's a mouse hole underneath the nightstand there. And originally that was drawn in, but Ink Spots knocked it out of the park. He threw in some eyes there for the mouse because he figures, there's a mouse hole. There should be a mouse there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
He's right there. That guy.
What's up, Sam?
I hear you hit home runs, man, according to
the
frog here. You knock it out of the park, he said. And
I just bunch and run.
Dude. you killed it on this one, Ink.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
This is beautiful.
My man Sam, what's up, Sam? Fanta, Frog G.
Yeah.
And watch out, because little old ladies ain't always what they appear.
Yeah, and this one she's actually transforming into something different because she's a shapeshifter.
Yeah, she is. So, turns into a hot voodoo priestess.
Yeah.
Now she's all sexy and shit.
Asking the very important moral question, would you have treated me different had I looked like this?
Yeah. And look at him. He's like,
turn me back into a human. And her response is no.
No.
And then she gives him a nice voodoo blast out of her magic wand there. So
yeah.
And
as
Ink,
one does.
I don't know if you know Ink, but this is Joe.
Oh, you got one.
This is Joe. And he actually glows in the dark too. Right?
Ooh, you got an actual voodoo one. That's pretty cool.
He has been around this show since last year when I did CRoM Con. You see, that's when he was born. So he's almost a year old. Right?
There you go. Yeah.
And then I see this and I'm like, and this is the second time. This is also on the cover of a book by Doran called Quint. And the guy's holding a staff with a skull on it with little red eyes and everything. It was like
God's Hand too. I think the voodoo guy in God's Hand has a staff like that too.
Yeah. I made mine just because I was doing Alice Cooper for Halloween. That was why I made mine.
Dude, he's gonna be in my town for Halloween. He's doing a concert here.
Where are you at?
I'm in Prescott, Arizona, and he's from Phoenix. From Phoenix, so he comes down. Yeah.
I lived in Phoenix for 35 years, bud. West Side.
Yeah, he'll be. He's gonna do a big concert here. It's already sold out. I couldn't get tickets, so.
Man, he's always around, man. I've seen him at Coyotes games, at of course at his club downtown Cooperstown. I've seen man.
Yeah, my dad was 1 year behind him in high school, and he remembers
really?
it. So. Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you see him walking around in like
Cortez High School?
cargo shorts and stuff. It's like, hey, you're Alice Cooper, and you dress like a tennis guy or a golf guy, you know?
Well, that's what he does. He plays
Yeah.
golf. He's good. He's good at golf too. Even as old as he is, man, he's still like a scratch fucking golfer.
Yeah, I can't believe he's still doing concerts.
Well, see,
Like Ozzy, like
rock and
Ozzy.
roll is the good life. I mean, look, you got Keith Richards, all these dudes that just Sammy Hagar in his 70s that just go out and belt it out every night and they ain't gonna slow down. It's rock and roll life.
I can't drive 55.
And then you got this one.
Yeah, that's by the great Matt Barr. He overdid it. Like he made it too good, and then we had to put on the supplemental. It's like, man, if we would have known how awesome that was going to be, it would have been a supplemental.
Yeah, he's got the link. He's got to eat
dinner. Okay. He's eating dinner. All right.
Yeah, he's trying to eat dinner.
I see you, Jason. I had to eat too real fast before. We actually had a couple people that had to reschedule, so I had a little like break, and I was like, screw it, I'm gonna go get something to eat real fast. These 12-hour weekends, man, 12-hour a day for 2 days. It's fun, but man, there's times when I'm like dehydrated and I'll catch myself. Man, you haven't drank nothing in 2 hours, or whatever. You just get caught up in it. It's fun. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hours.
There you go.
Phrasing Fanta. Jams with. Yeah. Oh,
Jams
good.
with.
You seen Matt today? Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he didn't want to do tentacles because everyone else was doing tentacles. So he did all those cool fingers, bending over and stuff. And he did Cernunos, the King of Monsters, and came out pretty cool. Matt Yackey colored it.
Did a great job on that.
And then you guys did it like a roll switch, you and Jason?
Yep.
Yeah, I did the pencils on that, and then Jason comes in and does the finishes over the top, ties it all together, and gives it that Jason flavor. So, yeah, it was working out real good. It's real fun. We wanted to also have like one of those black and white books that really looks underground, like his Absolute Book 1 and 2, because he had a lot of people that like the way those look. So the supplemental will be black and white with a full color cover. So, yeah, it's real fun.
It's beautiful stuff.
And it's the story of Cernunos, the main big bad guy, how all about his fall from grace with the other gods, and so you got Zeus there, you got Loki, you got Morning Star there, you got the Sea Wench there, so it's pretty fun. We have a lot of. You got Metal Mayhem Rock Boy there. First appearance will be in that supplemental. So.
And you have the Queen.
Yeah,
the placeholder cover right now.
Man, even that's killer though.
Yeah.
There's a large demand for that one, so we're going to do something with it.
She hates it.
She really is not a fan.
So she's doing a really nice one right now for us.
Yes.
And that's just it. Everybody loves her so much. It's like, man, it don't always have to be perfect. It's still Irene. Look at that. That frog is badass.
Yeah, it's a good pose right there. He's going to whack the crap out of those little chibi things.
Yep.
Oh. So, and then there's Dan.
Yes, this is a black and white grayscale-ish cover. It's just the cover that's that way for this, because let's be honest, Dan Plagle does a phenomenal job with grayscale. We wanted to tap that. We wanted a cover that was just pure, straight Dan Plagle artwork. It's like, don't try to make it look like us. We're hiring you for this cover because we want a Dan Plagle cover, and it is great. And this is the character we refer to as the Baba Gaga, and you'll meet her in the first book. But let's just say she's a bit of a fashionista. She likes to accessorize her outfits and her heads because, hey, why not? It's what she does. Now, unfortunately, she did suffer an accident earlier where she lost her leg, and she used that opportunity to make her prosthetic into her magic wand.
Yep.
So improvise, adapt, overcome. It's great, and all about this accessorizing.
Yeah, she's a big diva.
Yeah.
I love it.
There's just two things I can't stop looking at on this cover.
No, I'm checking out all the different heads, and I'm trying to see. Yeah. I'm trying to place the head on the shoulders and imagine how it would look like if you put the fly head up there over them boobs, or if you put the see what. Yeah, the boobs are still there.
Oh, we should do a paper doll of the Baba Gaga with all the different heads. She can. That'd be a cheap, cool stretch goal. Jason, what do you think of that, dude? That'd be awesome.
Yeah, Jason's listening, so.
A paper doll. That'd be kind of cool.
I want to see what she looks like with all the different heads on. Yes. Because I'm sitting here trying to imagine it. You know what I mean?
No, Jason, no paper dolls. Sorry.
And he also says jitting. He also said jitting. I don't know what that word is. I think he means kidding.
Vetoed. He's funny, kitty.
Like
the cat flat back pretty easy.
I want to see what the cat head looks like up there.
I wonder if you get like sticker ones, like you have her and she like, and then you can peel all the heads off the sticker and then just stick them over it.
Put whichever one's up there, like them sticker books.
That'd be kind of cool.
Stickers do get a little spendy, but yeah, it's something we'll talk about. Yeah.
You know the clingy things?
Yeah, the window cling style.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling. That's what
you just switch them out whenever you want it. Oh,
that would be kind of a different thing. With spaghetti on your hands. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Keep the spaghetti away from the keyboard, bro. Spaghetti away from the keyboard. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Dan knocked it out of the park on this. It's really what we wanted. We wanted his nice grayscale, and so got that nice variant.
Such a great one.
Then there's more. There just keeps being more.
Yeah, we worked with top talent, which we are blessedly these are our friends, so we wanted to get as much of this good stuff as we could afford, and so we also had an art auction before launch of this so we could afford what they're worth, because they're our friends, but they're phenomenal artists in their own right.
Mm-hmm.
So we also wanted to make it accessible, and a lot of people love original art. We want to make that affordable for people.
Yeah, so you can get a piece of original art with both books for like $80. So
yeah, plus shipping.
That was a pretty good. Plus shipping. But yeah, we thought that was a pretty good tier.
Yeah.
And then you can even get an original acrylic painting of Frog Jeep, and it'll be painted live on stream, signed and numbered. And these will be the only Frog Jeep paintings by me on this, or on any time ever, really. So next campaign we'll do a different character. So.
Doc, paintings, Doc. Where are you?
Yeah.
Where are you? This is your department, Doc. This is why we have you on the staff, dude. You're our fine art guy. Where are you? No.
Yeah, and that art is pretty fine.
Oh,
and that particular drawing is already sold, or painting is already sold. It went to a good home. Yeah. By Flying Feline.
No, Flying Feline. Fanta got some of the other art. Yeah.
Feline got that one?
Yeah, she bought that one.
She has very good taste. Very good.
She does.
And then all them original pages. Yes. Not all, but a bunch of original pages. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's going to be like 20 of those, I think. And first come, first served, you'll get sent a PDF. And you can pick which page you want of Jason's original line work, which is really
That's
awesome.
what Rich did with the first Incantessi. He sent a bunch of us. He said, just pick whatever page you want. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I want this one. It's right there on my wall.
Yeah.
And this.
The original covers.
Original cover.
Don't forget the stretch goals.
Yes.
Don't forget this piece of art, because you.
Yes, little chibi style.
Not to worry.
Cards. Definitely doing something with it. Yep.
Or something. Wonder if we could do a standee with him. We haven't even thought about that.
We can discuss.
Okay. I'm just throwing spitballing.
Yeah. It's good ideas. There's a lot of good ideas. So, yeah. I guess some of these stretch goals work in progress. We just have so much good art that we need to start hitting these stretch goals just so we can release them. But yeah, we're so close to our first stretch goal, which is a 2 trading cards, one from Hockey and one from Dan Plagle, and they're both going to be colored. They're being worked on right now, and I got to tell you, they're looking really good.
Dude, all this stuff is amazing.
Yeah, I love that Plagle piece that he did for that. That was actually, he did that live on the art stream, and then we liked it so much, we're like, oh yeah, that needs to be on the campaign. It's going to be a card. So.
Yeah.
No, I did want to let you know, Frog, I am trying to acquire this for you.
Okay, cool.
I am trying to acquire this for you because
appreciate that.
This is early Frog G.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, before I knew you guys had plans of doing any of this, I think, man, one of the early draw streams that Rich drew that on.
Yeah, I want to say it was Incantessi 2.
Yeah,
I think
it was. Yeah. And it was at the same time the Cromniverse was out, which is why it's got CRoM Cantessi. Oh my God, I can't believe I said that out loud. CRoM Cantessi handing Frog G the wrench of power. And the reason it was a crescent wrench, a pipe wrench like that, is because it fits every channel.
Yep.
What do you think of that?
Yeah.
We had it all explained out and everything. It was fun. And Hockey's is good too, man. Yes.
Hockey is getting better and better every time you see him draw.
He levels up, man, like on the reg, you know.
Yeah, that Voodoo Priestess he did really came out great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's okay. Let's go back up this side then. Let's go down this side. What do we got? Just the book, $25, everybody, right there.
Yep, just the book, and you can add on additional ones if you want a different cover, or you can just get those covers as well and add on the original.
And above that, you have the feature tier where you can get all the covers and the supplemental for $85 and save $5.
Yeah,
Cool.
because there's so many good covers. Why choose?
Yeah,
we'll get you hooked up. Yeah, we'll even get you a discount on that one.
It is beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Then the standard, you got the Plagal variant.
Yep.
We already discussed that. And then, now this is not the Irene cover, but it will be that pose, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
We don't even know. She's doing a whole different one.
Oh, we think it might be, but we're not sure.
She promised us it would be amazing and that we wouldn't have any trouble with selling it.
And it's Irene, so we know it's going to be amazing.
You guys know RJ, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
RJ.
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
I'm like Chicken Man. I'm everywhere.
Chicken Man.
RJ is doing the final panel for us, and it's kind of a wide open panel, so you can keep talking about this for a little while longer as people trickle in if you'd like. RJ, did you want to put just put the link in the chat? What'd you want to do?
What link am I putting in the chat?
What?
You asked me if I want to put a link in the chat? I don't.
No, I said, do you want me to just put the StreamYard link in the chat and just invite people in that way? Okay.
Why not?
Yeah.
Who knows what trouble we'll stir up doing that?
I know we do have indie wrestling. He's indie ace. Edwin. He's coming.
Yeah.
He's coming by. And anybody else that wants to come hang out with RJ tonight, there's the link right there all over the place. And dude, you guys, this is fucking badass. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I'm looking at the top of the bar here from the admin level of StreamYard. It's like you're broadcasting everywhere except CNN.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. They'd have to pay me a whole hell of a lot to get me to put a show on their network. I'm just saying. I don't think they can afford me at CNN, bro. Yes, the ace. There you go. That guy. He's going to be out here in a little bit.
Yeah. I'm probably talking about his next one, Bloodbone.
Yes.
Yeah, Bloodbone looks good.
It does.
Good.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of this Frog G around on Twitter lately.
Man, we're working.
Yeah, we're working hard. We're getting the word out. Yeah, we wanted to also include, if you just want the book and supplemental, we got that hooked up with one click. Because you can get whatever cover you want, you can add on the supplemental. But if you just want standard in that, we got it hooked up for you there. Now, remember, we did mention affordable art. If you want some original, we'll get you an original we'll also throw in the book and the supplemental, $80, because original art, while great, we want to make it affordable so anyone can get it.
Cool.
Yeah, so you got some Jason work, you got some Inkspots panels that he's done up. Yeah.
You don't have to type anymore. The link's right there. You can just come out.
True. Yeah, and with all the original art on there, we wanted to include the book and the supplemental because you're getting art from the book. Why are you not also getting the book? That didn't make any sense to us. So we said, you know what, we're gonna throw the book and the supplemental in there.
We know that was one of the things that I always tell people is like when you sell somebody, a different tier, always include a book in the tier.
Yeah,
always. We're really trying to sell the book, right? I mean, all the extras are great, but the book is really what we're trying to get in people's hands. So always add it. Always add a book to the tier, whatever it is, original art, whatever. Get the art and the book.
Yeah, I think all of our tiers have the books in them. So,
what's up, Edwin?
Hello.
Hey, Edwin, how you doing?
Yeah.
It's Fanta, you can join us. Yes, come on out.
Pops.
Yes.
I'm on vacation.
I know.
All week long.
What are we gonna do?
Promote Frog G. That was my plan for my week-long vacation.
We're just gonna RJ, you're still gonna work. Don't lie.
This is true. This is true. I've got 2 packages coming in from the Netherlands that I can't wait to open up. And I'm going to do two streams on Monday.
There you go.
And guess who's? I'm pretty sure handling the fulfillment for Phoenix 2. Who's that?
I'm watching those backer numbers go up and up and up, and I'm like, I'll be taking another vacation when that thing comes around. Fortunately, it's not till afternoon.
RJ gonna be hiring people outside the Home Depot. Hey, come help. They're gonna think they're gonna go do lawn work and shit, and he's gonna have them put books in Gemini's.
Yo quiero comic books.
Hello, Fanta. What's happening?
Hey, Fanta.
Hey guys.
Hey, Fanta.
So yes, this is kind of how we do it. This is the last panel of CRoM Con. We just kind of hang out. Edwin's got stuff going on. Frog's got stuff going on.
Yes.
Man. Now there you go. We talked about this. We got the art, but then the retail tier, the ever important retail tier.
Yes. Want to make sure. Yeah. If you got friends that want it, especially you live, say you live in Australia, you get together with a couple of guys. Save on the shipping cost because let's be honest, that shipping is not cheap.
All right, I'm looking at it from a completely different angle, my friend.
Yeah, also, so you can get it into your local comic shop.
This is a Frog G book. Okay,
yes.
This is the first Frog G book, right? Correct?
Yep.
Number 1?
Yes.
Numero uno. Okay, so just like I did with Ed Gein Numero Uno, I made sure I got myself extra copies because couple years from now when everybody's going, I missed out on that, I want that book, I'm gonna be going, how bad do you want it?
A couple of years from now when Netflix does the Ed Gein story and then they change the cover to the comic book.
Oh, dude, yeah, you know what I'm saying though? It's like I'm thinking in the future, these certain books coming out of our little jam down here away from the mainstream, some of these have possibilities of really blowing up.
Yeah.
And this could be one of them, you guys. So if you can get more than one copy, that's kind of smart because you got one to read, you got a few to put away, might make a book down the road. Just saying.
Oh, this will be one of them.
I know. I know that. That's what
I have every confidence in the world.
There's certain ones, like I'm real confident that Ed Gein's going to go to another printing and another printing and another printing, and then those first prints look really good.
Yeah,
it's like that's the whole thing, and that's how it happens. When you have to go print it again because people still want it, and you ran out. That's when you're getting where you want to be, man. We need more. Feed me more.
Yeah, I want to get there.
Yeah, definitely.
So original
Wow.
interior pages right there. We talked about that. You got the Big Daddy tier.
That's the fun one. That is the acrylic painting, as well as original artwork by Jason, as well as every book we got on there, as well as all the stretch goals, the whole kit and caboodle. We wanted to make sure you get, we hook up everyone that really wants us. You get everything.
Yeah, any extra perks
That's
you
the
add
one
to the campaign, you get those as well. So
Play-Go cover art.
Yes.
Play-Go cover art.
So nice.
Nobody's got it yet. Nobody's got it yet.
Nope. Not yet.
Is it cover art? Nobody got all that money. Where are you getting the money from?
lots of secret tiers. There's secret tiers that ain't on there that
Oh, I
people
know.
already backed.
I know.
And,
I'm getting my emails. I know what's going on.
And then
Me too.
we will have the Irene cover up for sale as soon as she finishes it. So
Where are you at where you can't share it on Facebook? I'm lost on that. Somebody said they can't share it on Facebook. Where are you watching it? In the madness?
Oh, sometimes lately there's been a lot of posts where there's no share button.
That's
in the madness?
And yeah, and I think it's a matter of whether or not you're joined as a group or you're joined as a unit.
There's a share button in the madness. Where else are we doing? Where else
Yeah,
are we
but
on
they might
Facebook?
not see it when they're logged into their account.
Oh, on Rich Perotta's. That's where it is. It's on Rich's Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go see who we're talking to. No, it's not over there either. There's nobody over there. I see Travis liked it over there, but there's no comments. I don't know what to tell you. In the madness, I see a share button. Looking right at it.
That's because your account sees it, but other people log in the way that, depending on how they're logged in, they may or may not see a share button.
Yeah, it was. I can see it's been shared 3 times. Once by me, once by Chris Brown, and once by Seth Stevens. So, somebody's able to share it. But who are you? Who are you? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, you. Hi, RJ.
Hey, Fanta, how you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I am working on the side here, trying to make up the thumbnail for tomorrow night's interview with Mike the Red Baron.
Nice.
When he kicks off Private American. He's
going
to launch on the Kings, and then he's going to jump over to our show.
Oh,
cool.
Awesome.
Hi, Cindy. Hi, Cindy. How you doing? Y'all know Cindy. We play her ad all the time. Cindy Kemp, author.
Hey, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
Yes. And man, she's another one, huh, Frog? Dropping links all the time over there on the Rising Tide Network and whatnot. Always dropping links. Yep. So many people that get it. I love it. But yeah, so you guys are killing it. You've only sold one of the $500 tier, and you haven't dropped either of those yet.
Technically, we've sold 2. There's one that was sold on the secret tiers from signups. One sold on this. There's a third one that was part of our pre-launch giveaway. So we sent it out. If you'd signed up for the pre-launch, that launch day, someone was getting their tier upgraded to the Big Daddy tier, as well as getting the custom Frog G dice. So that's 3 of those. So far, Ink's only got to do 3 acrylic paintings.
Yeah, and this is the only campaign with Frog G. So
that is true.
I know what it's like to have Frog G dice.
See, this is the brilliance of Frog G. This is where the brilliance of Frog G comes in, because he's been like in everybody's stream for 20 years now. He's ingratiated himself with everyone who runs the show. He's been throwing out people's links, so they're all like, "Frog, we love you, we love you." And then he launches a comic book, and he ain't got time to be on all the streams that want him on there.
It's true. It's true.
Because I'll tell you what, he's got a wrench on our show.
Yep.
And I look through my calendar here. Let's see, Robert Creasy, Lesser Known Comics, Archon, Tony James, Jersey Devil, David Howard, LCS guys, Mike Grunt. I'm not running in any Frog G in my schedule here, and I don't know why that is.
Pixel Sin.
Yeah.
You've been called out, Frog.
Hey, this week has been pretty crowded. I can send you a screenshot of all the schedule, but even looking at it right now, it's just like, how the heck did we do that? And still sleep.
Just turn your ringtone into Rod Stewart's "Everybody Wants You."
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do it again next week. Hopefully, we're gonna
Yes.
try to be on streams every single day and up until the end of the campaign. Hopefully, so yeah, that's what we're shooting for.
You can revisit mine if you want, for sure.
Right. Yeah, no problem. We're gonna get on everybody. Almost everybody.
No, I gotta ask. I gotta ask, Edwin. Are we talking about in demands or what's coming, or both?
A little bit of both. Bloodbone's about to launch in a couple of weeks, and then Ace is still chugging along there. So whatever you want to start with from there.
Bloodbone looks fantastic, man. Everything
Yeah,
I've seen
thank
on it. That's gonna be cool book, man.
Super happy about it. That I've been holding on to this for a while, so might as well just start sharing it out to people.
Cool. I must hop out to Frog G's campaign soon.
You don't have to hop out. Just hit the link. You can stay in the show and it'll open in another window.
Yeah, see, just like that. You don't got to go
On
a phone, it won't.
Yeah, okay. I'm used to YouTube.
Yeah.
I do everything on my phone. It's hit or miss. As you can ask Frog and Ink.
Yeah, for sure.
I used to run my show off my phone for several months when it first started.
I had to do this.
That's what I do.
I had to do my show once, or do an interview once from my phone because I was somewhere else, and that was interesting. But
yeah, I had to buy a splitter to go into this lightning port here so that I could have power and headphones at the same time.
Nice.
Because otherwise, it's just draining the phone.
Cool. What?
Yep.
Okay.
On a real computer.
Okay. So, the Ace Volume 2, Mr. Edwin, in demand at $7,418. 158 Bacchus, and we want more.
That's right. Trying to drive up the.
Look at that.
It's
beautiful.
Fantastic cover by Pat Maxton, aka Doodle Bags. Really kind of captured what I wanted for the tone of the book and everything. So he did a fantastic job.
Most excellent. Answering a message, RJ. It's all yours, buddy.
Yeah.
I've got to read the messages. Okay. Oh, this is what I get for trying to multitask here, because I'm trying to come up with this cool graphic, and it's funny. It's funny, Pops, because Mike Barron's story is all about the border crisis, and when I say border crisis, everybody knows instantly what you're talking about. Border crisis.
Mm-hmm.
If I Google newspaper headlines border crisis, all I get is Europe. It's like Google's like, we don't have one here. It's all over there. But that's not about comics. So that will sit in the back burner for a while. Damn, I love that angel. I know it's not an angel, but it's a woman with wings will always be an angel, right?
Yeah, she is. That's why her name's Angelique. You got to play on all those themes. She's part angel, part devil in many ways. So it's kind of like I said, the great visual of like the red hair, the wings, all that kind of look. She's very tempting, but she's also super dangerous and lethal. So,
I was gonna say those wings look like they could shred a block of cheese with one clap.
They can do tons of damage. She's
slices,
definitely
dices, juliennes.
Yeah. While Akula was a threat in his own right, and he is, Angelique is kind of taking a step above him, as far as like, she's just like a lot more dangerous, and she's not here to play around. And she's got like a great introduction in the book, and like I said, I'm just I've been having some printer issues. I got like a whole stack of comics here that I can't ship out to people, so it's super frustrating. But trying to get
I
that
hear that a
straightened out.
lot.
Yeah, sadly, but we're
Yeah, and
working
it's-
our way through it.
And it's with every printer. It's like they all get a screw up. And the more that you guys are out there making independent comics, I mean, they're not used to this influx of comic book creators. They're used to, like, a couple of indie people out there, local, using them, and now all of a sudden, everybody's making a comic. They bypassed the system. They've broken out of the game, and you guys are. I was gonna say you guys are killing it, but I'm gonna be a little more blunt. You guys are scaring them.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, the kind of books that I'm seeing put out now, it's just like, this is some incredible stuff, man. It just gets me hyped, makes me want to do even better for Volume 3. And it's just like we keep pushing each other, so
Yeah.
it's great to be a part of this.
So how's the second campaign tracking against the first campaign?
It just passed the first campaign.
That's what you want to hear.
About like 2 months earlier. I think like I ran the first one for about like 6 months or so. 6-7 months. This one's been about 4. So yeah, it's
People
just
picking up a catch-up tier on it.
Yep, moved a lot of the second printing. It's got an amazing Joe Bulk cover. If anybody hasn't picked it up, even if you got Volume 1, you'll want that Joe Bulk cover. That's absolutely some of his best work. He actually colored it himself, which is super rare to have that on any campaign. So it's like a great, we make it nice and easy. You can get both copies. You can get the print and just kind of be all cut up and get ready for Volume 3 coming probably summer, fall next year. So
yeah, it's that's the one drawback to crowdfunding, isn't it? Is the long wait between finishing one and starting the other.
And also, don't want to just get too ahead, especially like I said with the printing issues and all this stuff. I want to make sure everything is right. I'm able to get everything shipped out to everybody again, and then once that's done, we can move on to really focusing full bore on Volume 3.
So from your perspective, as you're a guy doing it all yourself here. You're hiring a couple people to do other parts of the book, of course, but what are you missing that you need to be able to do this every 3 months?
Right now it's just a matter of funds. If the campaign can get to a certain level, I can get a couple of these out a year. It's just I don't want to overextend myself. So
because that's the thing that people always talk about. Yeah, that's the thing people always talk about the crowdfunding campaigns. Like, yeah, they're great, but you got to wait a year and a half between books, and you lose the momentum. I talked with Carl Kiesel about this when he was on my show, and he's a pro. He's been with DC. His artist has been with DC, and I'm like, you guys did this every 30 days for a while. What's the problem now? Why can't you do the routine? Come on. But it's a matter of them doing everything themselves now. And doing it on the side too is a lot. I mean, this isn't your full-time gig. This is, you got another job, I'm sure.
Yep. And like I said, it just takes time also. You're juggling multiple artists, you're juggling inkers, you're letterers of, different, even when you get all the art and everything, you got to then order the extras, the trading card, the stickers, the posters, then you got the supplies. So it all just kind of, even when you get one thing down, everything else just kind of comes up, and that'll take time too.
Yeah, I think a lot of backers go into it, maybe not consciously thinking this, but subconsciously thinking, this is all this guy does. Why is he goofing around and not making my comic? It's been 7 months. When's he going to make this book again? But if you just stop and think about what's really happening, then it's like, oh yeah, this is side gig stuff.
Yeah.
Until it's not.
Exactly. That's the point. Make
you
sure
gotta
to
get enough backers to make it full time. So
yeah,
that's the goal.
I mean, even as much as the iconic guys make, I don't think Tim has quit being a doctor yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of us that we would love for this to be our full-time job that we do. So it's all in the numbers. Like if you look at this, it takes, if we're doing it part-time and we're working a full-time job, it's going to take almost a year to produce a book. But if you're at home all the time and this is all you do, you could hit that probably 3-4 months. You get 3-4 books out a year. If you were able to do it full-time. Yeah.
What is this we're looking at here? Is this a plushie?
Yeah, it's a Slam Buddy. It's a
Oh my God, a plushie!
It's a Slam Buddy.
Limited time for the campaign, so I actually have all these on hand.
I love plushies.
Yeah, these are great. I love the way
I'm 55 years old and I'm starting to collect stuffed animals. This is kind of stupid, but
these are great, man. Yeah, it's like completely. How could you resist this? I have a little niece. I ended up giving one to her, and she beat it up for a couple of days, and I held up. So can't complain. I like the quality of them.
So how did you make that? Did you have that made somewhere, or did you like take a Slam Buddy, cut it apart, make a pattern?
No, this was done by a company called Slam Buddy. They actually do little buddies like these for a lot of local wrestlers. Ended up finding them through them, and then they also branch out and do other stuff. So and they had them do this. Akulas is based on the design by 6 a.m. Comics. He did like a little sticker for Akula. So I ended up kind of taking that initial idea and then seeing if they can turn into a Slam Buddy, and they did. So probably gonna have more of these in volume 3. I'm super happy with them.
That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm getting the Embrace is doing a plushie with their next release, and that's coming in soon. That thing's 18 inches tall, so I can't imagine what it'll be like when it gets here. I'll put it on camera, of course.
I want one of those too.
It looks really cool. The pictures I've seen of it. Be interesting to see. The other ones I've seen, they're the ones I've got. They're not, throw a ring into the goldfish bowl and take it home kind of plushies. They're well made. They're very sturdy. Good material. I really expected to be more carnival kind of thing if it was going to be custom made for stuff like that. So far, it's not been that. Any stuffed frogs, Frog G?
It's
I
not
wish.
outside the realm of possibility, but not something we've discussed for book 1.
Yeah, that's a
So
good idea.
there's potential.
We're going to have wrenches
Yes.
if we get to a certain number, but it's a high number because they're expensive. Very expensive. So.
Wait, wrenches?
Yeah.
Yeah, actual wrenches. Yeah. With the Frog G logo on them.
Of course, because everybody gives Frog G a wrench, now he's going to give them back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Share the love, share the wrench.
So that's definitely in our stretch goals going forward. So we just have to get there. You know how it is.
That's very cool.
Is that going to be on one side of it? Share the love, share the wrench.
Who knows? We haven't got that far yet.
Yeah, we got to get that stretch goal first.
You could just make them, wrench refrigerator magnets and just be flat and die cut, and it would, be cheaper. And you could then write on the side of it. We'd all still love it.
Uh-huh.
So, who's planning to go to conventions yet and take their stuff there? Anybody got a convention in their future? Because I do.
Well, there was just one 2 weekends ago over here. That was the big one. So, yeah, I'll look on the lookout for them. But if they're not in the local area, I generally, because of my work schedule, don't get to a lot of them.
Yeah, I'm going to be going as soon as the book comes out. I want to make sure I get something in hand to bring there and stuff. Make it worth it.
I want to say hi to our sponsor from the Laughing Road, Mr. Chris Brown. How you doing, brother?
How's it going, y'all?
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
what's going on?
Oh, he's the one that has all them games. Slaughterville, Gods of Metal, Gone Hunting. We're going to talk
Gone
about
Hunting.
Bantam knows about that game.
There you go.
Bantam
Yeah.
kicked my
Yeah, I
ass.
do.
Bantam kicked my ass in that game. She did. Oh, I'll be right back. RJ, you and Chris, you got this, right? Right.
Yeah, we got it. I'm taking off the whole week, but Thursday I'm going to be heading up towards St. Louis for Archon in Collinsville, Illinois, sci-fi channel, not a sci-fi channel, a sci-fi convention there. And I just got in loads of books that we've had published in the past. I haven't had copies of Gods and Services in hand for over a year, so I had to order more of those. And then this is the one that we just got crowdfunded. I just got the slipcovers in because they sent me naked books. So I had to put all the slipcovers on when they sent them separately. Backers are going to get theirs first, of course, and then the extras are going to go with me to the con. And there's only 15 extras. There's only one. There are 25. So everyone's going to be numbered 1 of 25, 2 of 25.
Cool.
And they will be a lot more expensive at the con than they would have been if you'd have bought it on the crowdfunder.
Understandable, yeah.
Do you guys do that with your books when you're taking to cons? Do you price them higher than the crowdfunder, or do you price them lower and just trying to get rid of them?
No. I always keep them what I charge the people there. It's the crowdfunder gets the extras that other places don't.
Yeah, I understand that. The only extra we had was art in the book, and I can't rip the pages out of the extra copy.
An X-Acto knife, just.
Yeah, I could do that, but why? It's. But yeah, I was surprised, kind of surprised how many books we have to take. I made a little stand. I'm just gonna print all the books on a piece of paper and put them in a little 8x10 frame. And I was like, oh, dang, I'm running out of page. We got the all three of the versions of The Devil You Know and The Devil You Know Better, Alice's Journey Beyond the Moon, where's my finger at? The Gods and Services, all the Destroyer books that I got. So that's if I have time to even sell. I don't have a table. They've invited me as speaking guests to be on panels. My first panel is Friday at 1:00, right after lunch, on diversity in pop culture.
Alrighty,
I'm gonna have fun.
RJ, you're close to me, aren't you? I live in Alabama.
I'm closer to you. I'm in northwest Arkansas.
I wish we could get together some little meet and greet or a little bitty con with like you and Tug and people from around our area, so that we could get to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need Redneck Con.
Yeah, sure. We can call it that, but.
Yeah, we could hold it in the RV.
Road trip.
Nice.
Yeah, just open up the front and back door.
Yeah. We can just do it off truck bed.
We have NWA Con. Oh, Tailgate Con. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Tailgate Con.
We just find a Walmart somewhere and hold it in the far end of the parking lot.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would kill.
Wiggly.
I just don't know how to organize it.
Well, I'm sure somebody could figure it out. Pops knows something about cons, and getting to them. But it's really what is it? It's renting space and selling tables in that space, and opening the door for people to show up. I'm sure it's a little bit more complicated than that. Probably some insurance things you got to have.
Insurance, security, medical coverage.
Yeah. Oh, you're taking all the fun out of it now.
Logistics thing.
How do you feel about campgrounds?
Campgrounds are good.
We roast marshmallows.
I do know a guy who runs Kitchener Con up in Canada. Canada might be a little bit different, but if anything, it would be more strict. So I can ask Mr. Hop how he ran Kitchener Con and what things he had to get.
Okay. Maybe I'll put a tweet out asking for help. Maybe somebody will give me some advice, because I would love that.
A lot of tiny cons are actually held in library conference rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And now you're
But
just dealing with.
we just have to get Ink and Jason and Frog to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Find a big enough library and say, hey, can we hold a comic book show in your at your library? And library be happy to promote books, and they would actually advertise the thing for us some. Now, you wouldn't be able to have like your Zenoscope covers out there because it's public library.
Yeah. You could do it at a rec center. We have a geek something or other, and we hold it in our local recreation center.
There you go. Lions Club, all that stuff.
Yeah. That's all right. Cool.
We're on our way now. We
Yeah.
were born here, folks. You heard it here.
Yep.
We do have NWA Con in Rogers, Arkansas, and I think they just had one in Little Rock that I missed. Rock Con. But it can't be that hard, right? Just expensive.
Right. Yeah.
What are we looking at here, Aces?
This is the cover for an Ashcan I'm launching in October 5th. It's going to be available from pre-order. I'm taking a page from Joe Sontag's when he did the Reaper Destroyer. So I'm doing a 12-page black and white Ashcan for his character called Bloodbone. And this is the cover by Ricardo Jaime.
Very cool. Can we make that a little bit bigger? I could do this. There's a little bit bigger. Yeah, he looks like I'm going to do the horrible thing of comparing him to other comic characters, just to get an idea across. He looks like Grifter hulking out.
Yeah, you could say that. I compare him a bit of a cross section between Bane and Arrow. This guy who ends up becoming a vigilante to clean up his city from criminals who've taken over. Just kind of bloody, kind of action-packed, really kind of violent, over the top. But, with some humor and stuff. Donald DeLay does the art. Like I said, I've had the project for a little while now, kind of sitting in my hard drive. And I thought, like, you know what? I don't want to do a whole nother campaign, especially while the Ace is going on. Let's just make this a little Ashcan and just like give people a sneak peek to it. And then, if people like it, we can do like the full thing, do like a full campaign for it. But yeah, it does kind of tell a little kind of adventure, Bloodbone kind of going on a mission and kind of tearing shit up. And I think some of Donald's best work. See if I can get some pages.
Donald does really good work, and not to knock the Brutus the Badass stuff that he did, but you've got some creators out there that sometimes they do better hired onto other people's books than they do putting out their own books. And I don't know if that's because they're 90% artist and 10% writer instead of 50% artist and 50% writer. But Donald's been kicking out some really good stuff on other people's projects lately.
Yeah, I think this is right up his alley. The moment I came up with the idea, I just thought, like, if Donald's free to do this, I think he would just kill it and just kind of like
I love those panel layouts.
Over the top, just kind of very violent. But it also has like that kind of twisted sense of humor, so it's not fully taking itself too seriously, because I can get a little kind of over the top.
Can you imagine Donald and Bisley getting together on something?
Oh, yeah. It'd be insanity. Yeah, but I'm really pumped about this. I'll be taking pre-orders starting October 5th through PayPal. So, just trying to spread the word right now. And I'll probably have it open for, I think, 30 days I'm shooting for right now. It's going to be October 5th to November 5th. And, I'll be doing a lot of streams and stuff where kind of give out more information, how people can order and everything. But yeah, I'm super.
Are you going to sell direct?
Yep, it's going to be taking orders, direct to the customer.
There's a lot of people starting to do that now. I mean, everybody's doing crowdfund for a while, but Eric July obviously is getting the most attention, but there's a good number of people now who just said, you know what, forget the crowdfunding. I'm just going to promote my own site and sell it direct.
Yeah.
With varying degrees of success. I think Eric's sort of an outlier because he had this huge audience already in place.
Yeah, well, like I said, I've kind of taken a page from more like the Joe Sontags, the Sean Onreds of the world. They've kind of used the Ash Can as like a teaser to kind of gauge interest and create buzz for like the full project. Even though this is a little different, like this is basically the full project because it's 12 pages and it kind of tells this specific story. So anything else would be kind of starting from scratch for like.
So if you had you jump into issue 1, it won't be this story. This story only exists as an Ash Can.
It only exists.
Sort of like what Wizard used to do with the 1/2 issues.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's a big fan of Wizard. The 0 issues that you could never get anywhere else. It was like an exclusive for that. If you missed it out, you had to like go track it down. So I want to give something. If people are gonna support it, I want them to get like something special. That's gonna be like a little collector's issue. Trying to have like some sort of foil cover, maybe like some sort of printed foil. I'm talking to this printer about it. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm really super excited about it, and hopefully I'll be able to get the copies and everything in pretty quickly. I'm working with a new printer that's not the Ace one, so hopefully this will go a little quicker and a little smoother. So,
I mean, so without naming your printer, what kind of issues were you having with the product?
A lot of damaged copies, which is I've had that in the first campaign. They kind of took care of it, but now the last issue was misprinted comics, which is just really kind of almost unforgivable. Especially when the damaged ones were printed perfectly.
Man.
Now you're just like, now you're adding salt to the wound there. So yeah, now I'm talking to this other printer, which is doing the Ash Can, and I'm gonna get the Joe Ball cover printed by them to see how they do with that order. And then I might have to switch out and then order the main Ace books from them too, depending how things go.
Yeah, I mean, there's the printers that I work with. I don't order from them; they ship to me. I see things come in various stages of shipping. Like one of them's just getting into comics, and they ship them like they ship hardcover books. Like, oh, this is never going to work, guys.
Yeah.
I emailed them. I'm like, you need to do what some of these other guys are doing, and like, there's damages. We'll replace them. I'm like, nobody wants to screw with calling you and telling you that there's damages. Yeah. And then I had damages with my next shipment of books. So I was like, see, told you. But there's, other printers are like just super good at knowing that they're dealing with a collectible market. So they'll take 20 books and they'll stack them 10 and then flip the other 10 and stack them so they don't get a curl to them, so they stay flat. And then they brick them in shrink wrap so they're a solid brick of book. And they put that on top of bubble wrap, wrapped in brown paper, and then put the next stacks on top of it. And and they seal that box up and they put that box in another box surrounded by paper and sealed up. So like, even if the box gets a hole in it, the books are fine. They're like floating in this stasis cube of protection. I love that until they're all packed up and I've got all these extra I got twice as many cardboard boxes as normal. I'm like, what am I doing with these? Where'd I put them?
Yeah, the apartment's starting to look like a fulfillment center. How many boxes and stuff I have.
And I'm a pack rat, so it's like I can't throw away a cardboard box. I may need that someday. If for nothing else, storing my comics in.
Okay.
I have about 15 empty Geminis right behind me. I don't know why I'm saving them, but I am.
Oh, Geminis that you opened up?
Yeah, from other creators. Yeah.
I was going to say I've got about 150 Geminis empty above me right here. But yeah, I don't reuse Geminis. I can't. I get a lot of Geminis where that is the outer packaging. It's like they just put 15 yards of tape all the way around everything on it. And you got to cut it open. It just tears it up. Like, when I pack a Gemini, it's like I put a little bit of tape over the one side, a little bit of tape over the other edge. I'm like, that's enough to hold together. And then we put it in a poly bag and seal that. It's like, it's not going to pop open because the bag's holding it together. Plus, the bag is keeping the rain off of it. So in case your postman puts it on your doorstep in the middle of a thunderstorm, which has happened.
Yeah,
More than
happens
once.
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I hate dealing with all that tape. You just don't need it. I'm looking for somebody who's supposed to be popping up here, and he hasn't come in yet. We're going to be talking a little bit later, I think, with Don Chin.
The great
unless
Don Chin.
something's come up. He told me earlier this week he was coming on the CRoM Con to talk with us. And he is huge, man. Now that's not Bloodbone there. That's Bloodbone front and center, right?
I think Don had to reschedule, man. Something happened where they weren't allowed. He wasn't ready to talk about what he has coming up yet.
Oh yeah.
Unless you've heard different since then. That was the last I heard, that he had to back out until he.
Yeah, they had a schedule change there, but I thought he might still be coming on the CRoM Con. But that's cool. That's cool. But this is Bloodbone front and center, who's already a huge guy, and you just ramped it up times 5 for this guy, who's I'm presuming is the bad guy.
Yeah, he's the main kind of villain in this little Afghan. So yeah,
He's
you gotta have fun with you gotta have fun with the rogues. So this Bloodbone can't just there's always somebody bigger, as they say. So.
Oh yeah, it's like you ever heard of that comedian Gabriel Iglesias?
Yeah.
Yeah. He talks about making the T-shirts for his show. It was like, he's like, I made large, extra large, triple extra large, and damn. He said one guy came up to me after the show and said, "You don't make shirts in my size." And he looked at him and says, "I didn't know they made you," because the guy was huge. I love watching his stuff. I haven't seen him in a long time.
And that's the great thing about like Donald too is like the way his blacks and everything on the page, like this black and white, but it's almost like a color because it really just kind of it pops and it stands out. And like I said, I think he does great work on this. Like I said, I would love to do some more stuff with him for Bloodbone. I got a bunch of more ideas and fun stuff we can do together. So hopefully, people go check it out.
Now, is he doing the black and whites for black and white or to be colored later?
This is just pure black and white. I just told him, so he, you can feel free to.
And that's what the ash can's going to be.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. If we did do a number 1, I would look to get it colored. But I think for the ash can, it kind of works perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We kind of got away from real ash cans. I mean. They were called ash cans because back in the day, back when we rode dinosaurs to the publishing house, you'd lay out your thumbnails and do quick sketches of the comic, and they're like, okay, work off of this, and then they'd make the actual comic, and they'd throw the thumbnail pieces in the ash can. Well, it was perfectly readable comic if you like, reading the rough sketches and stuff, and if you had something out of the wastebasket that was sitting next to Jack Kirby's desk and had his thumbnails. It was like, ooh, this is something that might potentially be collectible. Maybe I'll hang on to this pre-copy of this comic that came out. Now we make them on purpose. We call it an ash can.
Yeah.
I that's why I kind of preferred it when Wizard just called them 1/2 issues or 0 issues or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I basically can consider this like more of like that Wizard kind of issues 0 kind of thing, like very much exclusive, kind of its own thing. Just kind of letting people get introduced to this new character in this new world, and all that stuff was super like exciting back when I was reading the Wizard magazines. Wizard used to be like almost as exciting to get as my new issue of X-Men. You know, it's like I had to go, and like if I saw Wizard and X-Men go together, you know, I just had to grab one of each and let's go and read through this and enjoy it. So
Yeah, and as much as their price guide was a joke,
Yeah.
and you ask any retailer, it was a joke. But they got people excited about comics. They made you want to go out and look for this issue of something coming up that they were talking about. They made basically all the Image people into the rock stars that they were, given that rock star status, and that was something new to comics. I mean, you know, comic conventions before that had just been like, you know, oh my gosh, I really like your work. I'm a big fan of what you do. And then it became like, that's Todd McFarlane over there. Where? The guy behind all the people in suits surrounding him with Tommy guns. Because it was just suddenly this fame and personality driven thing. And I remember being in Chicago at a convention when young Todd and young Eric and young Dale Keown had his signature on a green metal Hulk cover, all sitting at one table under a tent in Chicago. And I was taken by how Todd basically said, he was talking about the Batman movies, like, you know, the Batman movie came out, and it was like, you know, they put the posters out. They didn't put the title of the movie on there. They didn't put who was acting in it. They didn't have to. They just put the symbol on there, and everybody passed by, and they're like, oh, Batman. He's like, that's going to be 10 years with me. They're going to pass by. Ain't going to be no title. Ain't going to be nothing. Just going to be the Spawn symbol on there. People are going to go, oh, yeah, Spawn movie. And I'm sitting there like, yeah. Oh, I'm the same guy who thought Alan Moore couldn't write when I first read Swamp Thing. So I was 14. Come on. Didn't know any better.
Trying to read any Alan Moore at 14 is definitely
yeah.
Well, it was worse because I actually wrote DC a letter about how bad the writing was, and they published it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, nice.
I would have that framed.
Yeah.
This is when I roasted Alan Moore.
I've got to find that issue.
Oh, you got it. That's a collector's piece right there. I would just forget about the comic. I'd rip that up and hang it. You're like, yeah.
I remember the ending of it was like, you know, it was like because they just come out of the Martin Pascoe run, where it was this horror thing where this little girl was the Antichrist and Swamp Thing was in the fight with all that, and I said, as for me, give me original Swampy or give me Spider-Man, and I thought I was being real clever there. And then the anatomy lesson just kind of like, I came to my senses and like, oh, this is really good stuff. Lemon Pie, hello, welcome to the show.
Hey, Lemon.
Making me hungry for some lemon pie, and I have Pop-Tarts, so I don't have any of that. Doran!
He gets that, and I get everybody wants a Fanta.
I could do that too. A lemon pie and a Fanta. I'm 12 again. Never liked fruit pies. They didn't have anything in them.
Fruit pie. I don't even know if I've ever had a fruit pie. It's just a mix of fruits.
Yeah, give me a turtle pie any day of the week, you know, and that real life mutagen on there. So
you can't get Hostess anything anymore. I know that they're still out there. Somebody bought the name.
It's heartbreaking.
They ain't the same thing. They're not. Gone. You know what? I don't know how to play Gone Hunting, but I'll be happy to watch and comment.
It's fun.
Chris, would you have to moderate that?
Yeah, that would be a bit for tonight. I don't know how long you guys are planning on doing tonight. That would be a heck of a different change in the setup. It would take, about a half hour to set up everything. So.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's not selling the game, Chris.
That's not an instant kind of a thing. I have to have,
It sure is a fun game, though. You guys don't know.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, a lot of games take a while to set up.
Miss Fanta, he is still yelling at me because I rolled 2 doubles for you, and then I kept rolling all zeros, misses for him.
Yeah.
Oh, someone thought there was some favoritism going on, did they?
Look. His rolls for Fanta were just beautiful. You know, double tap. His rolls for me with the best dice he has Miss.
That's nice.
Look, Pops.
But I was very diplomatic.
But you
I
know,
had two missed
the dice
cards.
don't lie. You know.
I could have played 2 missed cards on them to mess them all kinds of up, but I figured the dice were doing a good enough job.
Yeah, you didn't even have to play the miss cards because dude wasn't letting us hit anything any fucking way.
Oh, it was awesome. Thank you for that. That's so much fun.
It is a great game. I dropped the link right there. You guys can go check it out. It's, man, look, it kind of revived my love of tabletops. Because then he had me wanting to play Gone Hunting, or he had me wanting to play Gods of Metal. And then we went and played Slaughterville.
Yes,
and now I've tried out all of his tabletop games, and every one of them something you can play over the internet live streaming. You know, I mean, yeah, it takes a little setup and the camera in the right place, but you can play these games all streaming live. And Chris is bringing his Lapping Road Gaming Show Friday nights to the channel, so we're gonna start playing games Friday nights.
Do you roll dice in this, or is it you play cards? Like
there's dice. Some are dice games and card games. They're both in all in everything.
The cool thing about Chris is I have vision issues, and he's very good at helping you out if you have issues like that. You know, it's like, okay, what does that?
Really
what
easy
is, you
to
know?
How do you know he's telling the truth? All of a sudden, he wins the game. Yes, great game, everyone.
That's what I said. I can sit out of it, and I'm just the
he's just the
oh yeah, okay. All right.
It's the
like a
tabletop
referee on the side type
ball.
thing. I see.
But like I said, it's like all three of the games are really fun. You know, I mean, it brought back my love of playing tabletop games. And when you're in a situation where, okay, the kids aren't quite old enough yet for them all to sit around a table and play a game without, you know, childhood conflict.
Madness.
You know,
childhood someone hitting the table and everything goes flying type thing.
Yeah, childhood conflict. You know.
Oh, that's me in Monopoly. I still do that with the table. I can't.
I'll never forget that as a kid. All those hours setting up and playing Monopoly, and all of a sudden someone hits it. Oops. Especially with someone who didn't like the game and they wanted just out, you could tell. You just actually didn't.
I just give all my stuff away. I'm like, here, I'm done. I can't do it. I need something faster paced.
Yeah. And then there's come on, just play, just keep playing, and then you're down to nothing. And okay, can I quit now? I got nothing left. Oh, come on, man! Just
my worst tabletop game experience ever was with well, I don't know if it counts as tabletop. Axis and Allies. Does anyone know that one back in the day?
Yeah.
I went over to a friend's house and his older brother wanted to play it. Set everything up, got ready to play. He wanted to control everything. I wasn't allowed to do nothing, and I was. You know, you're supposed to be fighting against him, and it's like he controlled everything. I just left. I just walked out the house. I gotta go. See you later.
Solitaire Axis and Allies. I used to play Risk when I was in college.
Oh yeah,
I like
Risk was pretty popular. That was so straightforward in a lot of ways, but I guess some people didn't understand it. But it was pretty straightforward.
And that could go on for hours too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like we had to open up other Risk games to get more pieces.
Yep.
Oh.
We had a Star Trek game you play with actually a VHS. That's how old it is.
Yes.
Oh.
And then we had another one. Yeah. And my friend gave us all the little communicators. So we all had little communicators, and we had to hit those before we said anything. It was really neat. I still have mine, but the battery's done. It doesn't do the it goes now.
My sound effects anymore, man. I gotta have sound effects.
Chris, you ought to work on getting something out there for tantrum-proof games, like just metal boards
magnets?
with tokens that have magnets on the bottom. Yeah.
Ooh, imagine a Frog G game.
We have a
Yep.
Oh,
that'd be cool.
There we go.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably come up with a tabletop idea for just about every.
Chris has ideas for everything.
Yeah, for every crowdfunder out there.
We even took one of his games and figured out how to mash it up with another one.
Yeah.
That's how
he's the evil genius behind the curtain.
I sent a whole design document for a Cyber Frog game out But I never heard back. So
Well, he probably stole it.
yeah, there's no such
next
thing as
year?
short talisman.
Short game of I have not played Talisman. Is that
Yeah, I don't think there's any such thing as a short game of that.
I'll tell you what, we got all
the
these.
Daleks have arrived, and that's my cue to get out of here.
Yeah.
No, but thanks for having me on, Pops, RJ.
Hey, anytime, Edwin.
It's always fun catching up with you, Fanta, Chris, Doran. Thank you guys.
Good seeing you.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Take it easy. Now we have 2 more things here we need to cover.
Okay. I didn't have an agenda, so you tell me.
Well, I want to talk about the Gone Hunting game, obviously, because we've been talking about it, so we should probably look at the campaign. Oh, shit. I'm still...
Sometimes.
I'm having an issue.
You okay, Pops?
And also, we want to look at Forsaken Future. Campaign since he's here.
Of course. We don't have to do that because I'm here. Just
Yeah,
chat.
everybody. If you're in the house, it's the final panel. If you're in the house, shit, man, that's what we do.
Oh, I could actually show you a new piece of concept art I got in of the bunker. I could share that with you.
Hey, anything you want to do, man?
Fresh. Let me show you something fresh.
No.
Hey, Pops, my son just came in. I'm going to hop off. I love you
Okay.
guys. Thanks for having me up. Back all these books. Back Frog G!
Frog G! All right, later, Fana.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, man, you guys, we don't gotta go real late or anything because I'm like feeling it right now. I don't know. I'm having a.
Oh man, I can't imagine doing 2 full days.
Well, no, I mean, I ate something a little while ago when I took that break. I ate something and it just did not agree with me, and I'm having a real issue right now with pain. So, we cover this stuff, but I'm not much help to you right now, guys. Just saying.
I hear you.
Need some whiskey. Whiskey solves everything.
I'm not much help to you guys.
So this is a new piece of concept art I got in from Jaco Guerrera of the Lucky 13 kind of fallout shelter from after the thing. It's pretty cool. He did a good job taking it to another level. It's really neat because the sketch I did looked like this, but it didn't look like this, right? But I like the way he kind of cut the side of the cliff and put the kind of bunker doors way in the back. And it's kind of got the city in the background and all that stuff. But
that reminds me of Fallout.
Yes, it's a fallout shelter. So
yeah, I mean, the game, they had a couple other places that you went to were like they were kind of back in the cave. You had to go in.
Yeah, and I play a game called Warzone where it kind of has these side bunkers as well. They're not quite like this, but yeah, and I just got to do a little bit of editing on his city in the background. He didn't know some of the design things I have going on with New Washington, so there should be some bridge stuff going on in the back. But anyways, just simple little edits I'm going to do to this one. But I thought it was pretty cool. It is shading, it's ridiculous. I told him, I said,
It kind of reminds me of, and for no reason at all, Command D, which was the Jack Kirby bunker where the last boy on Earth was living, and that's why his name was Command D, because he came out of Command D.
Oh, yeah. I'm starting to call this, out of nowhere, I typed this the other day, and I thought, oh, this makes sense. Like, they call it Lucky 13 Shelter, right? I did that because it's the last shelter, and it's number 13, but I typed L13 the other day, and I thought, well, that's actually even a cooler name, like L13, and then they called it Lucky 13. It's funny how little things happen, and you type it, and you go, I could add that into the story a little bit, make it feel a little bit different, yeah.
It was L13, and people just said, yeah, the L's for lucky.
That's right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, so it's he's got even a little skeleton off to the right. You can see there, just kind of like in the ground right here, where I think you can see my mouse move. He's got like a little skull and some bones, silly little details that a lot of artists wouldn't take. Take it to that level. I did put some skeletons on the ground, but it's cool that he did that.
Hell of a welcome mat.
Yeah, that's right. Well, it has a no trespassing sign. Come on. No trust. You're gonna listen to that in the future, right? When nothing's left. Yeah. That means there's something. That to me is just like, oh, there's something good inside. That's like a nice wrapper on the outside.
I like the angle of it too. I know I'm tilting my head to look at it, but it's still dynamic.
Yes, yeah, and actually that angle is original what I did in the original art, and he kept it. I like that because I was actually on a plane sketching it, so it was actually sideways on the plane, so I couldn't keep on my lap. I couldn't keep the paper straight, and then I did the perspective. I actually kind of like it. It's
happy accident.
Yeah, they say when you do art, especially if you're drawing anything, if you tilt the horizon like that, that adds action to the eye, or what do they call it? But energy to the eye. The eye gets excited when it sees that. But if you did a flat horizon of that, you would actually lose some of the interest, believe it or not. That's just a silly little artist thing. Kind of like they always say as well, you should always do threes. So he did this on his own, but see how there's 3 circles on the left. But anyways, I won't go into what they say. You wouldn't, if you did 2, it wouldn't look as interesting to the eye, but 3 will always add interest.
Yeah, well, that's a rule that goes back to Ernie Bushmiller, who did Nancy, or the the comic strip Nancy, and his rule was that if you draw your landscape, if you draw a rock, there's a rock on the ground. If you draw 2 rocks, there's 2 rocks on the ground. But once you draw 3, it's a rocky surface.
Yep.
Your brain just flips over and says, "Yeah, there's rocks," multiple plural. So you have to get past 2.
What our brain
and
does,
then you don't have to draw 4 or 5. Just 3 is enough, and you got a rocky surface.
There's National Geographic did this thing on color once, and they showed you a picture of this big frame of gray, a shade of gray, and they said, now we're going to make it disappear. They put another color on top of it. Your eye could not see the other gray anymore. It just naturally. It's just weird the way our brain does stuff that we don't even think about.
Yeah,
just interpret shapes and colors and stuff. And of course, artists have interpreted that for years now. All the little tricks.
But you're like, here's the thing. That color against that gray made that gray disappear. Now imagine that instead of a field of gray, because your mind still sees that gray, your eyes just don't. Now imagine that gray is actually saying something in letters.
Yeah, I wonder if it might show then though, because it would have shapes of other colors around it. Yeah, I don't know. With the word
either that or you don't see it, but your mind registers it.
Right. Oh, subliminal. You're going back to I remember back in the 80s, they were saying that McDonald's commercials were subliminal, that they were whispering things in low tones in the back.
Oh, well,
someone told me. I don't know if that's probably BS, but an interesting thought.
Some of it was real, and then it got like it's sort of like 2 bands did backward masking on their albums, and now you're playing all of them backwards to hear what's going on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
but yeah, there was a whole book called The Clam Plate Orgy, and it was based on this restaurant that was selling seafood, and the guy ordered the clams. He's like, I don't really like clams. Why did I order the clams on the menu? And they started looking at the picture, and there was like hidden things in there that the mind was like attracted to, like, oh, this is sex, this is sex, I like sex is the thing I want, so I'm ordering this.
Crazy. Yeah, it's funny the way the brain works and how you can perceive even prices and stuff like that. I remember them talking about pricing something, like why is it $1.99 for something or $5.99? Because the brain will automatically think $1 down, not $1 up. Like that's what they taught us in the retail world earlier on, right? Yep. If you have a chance, put a cent off of it, and all of a sudden, magically, the mind thinks it's a little bit cheaper. Right?
And apparently, that works much better for $1.97 than it does $1.99.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that.
Because that's how Walmart does their stuff.
Yeah, it must.
You'll see it's always a 7 instead of a 9 at the end.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Literally.
Just that much lower. Only 2 cents, but
yeah.
Big difference.
Did you want me to just? I don't know if I didn't.
We don't do it with crowdfunders. We're crowdfunding everything for $10, $15. No one's doing $14.99.
Oh, that's a good. I wonder if you can put it in. I don't think you can. Can you put in? I don't think you can. I think they make you do it to $1. That's probably what.
I would have to check that. I just did a crowdfunder, and I don't know because I knew exactly what I was
I
going to
never
charge.
thought about it. Yeah. I don't.
It would be an interesting experiment to see if you could do a second crowdfunder for like a second issue of a book, and if you did it for $15, make it $14.97, just to see if you'd have like a bigger spike.
See if you get the same people in there.
Now I've got to make something so I can do this.
I don't think that's the reason to create a Kickstarter. I don't think that's the. No.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
absolutely.
Let's hire a marketing firm, some big marketing firm, and then we can spend lots of money figuring out. Oh no, it does work. Okay.
That's the next niche for crowdfunding, is somebody to handle marketing and psychology.
Oh, I wish if they had somebody.
Here we are going hunting.
Oh, going hunting time.
Yeah, we could use a bit of a help there.
This is a board game, not a video game.
Yes, board game. Yep. Yeah. And it starts off, it shows the layout, how you're going to be playing it. But we did just unlock what we call the ammo crate for the week. and that gets you a couple extra free things each week just for the giggles of it. Of course, you can get the rule book.
Chris, you should link us playing that night. Me, you, Max, Fanta. You should link that to the campaign so people can watch us actually playing it.
Yeah. We have a bunch of those I should just put in there. And they're already up on YouTube. So, I mean, it's not like we have to do anything special.
No, but I mean, if you just got to put them on the top. Put them there where people can actually see them. And you could say, here's some demos. You can watch people play the game, right?
And they say 70% more people, if you have a video, that's their number they claim. If you have a video, 70% more interaction with people.
Yeah.
Because
we already have
videos. But
we have one. It's just we should put more up here.
Yeah.
But did you have it put in the top part? Like at the very, very top of the campaign?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I didn't see it. Sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, you can't just be a game or comic book creator anymore. You have to be a television producer.
A videographer, yeah.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, I never thought it would be this much work to do Kickstarters.
So what was the first ammo crate? I didn't see. What was it?
The first ammo crate, let's go to the update because I did that too. First thing you get is a boat. And that lets you move from wherever you are to any lake for one move.
Okay.
You could be up in the mountains, and your boat will take you down to the lake.
Kind of like a
and then
thing.
Yep. And a new miss card, Neighbor's Land, where you had the animal run after you shot. It ran over onto the neighbor's property, just out of your reach. Then,
you can't get the body. You get your meat.
Just took off on you. So yeah, we got a new miss card and a new card for the store. There's actually going to be 2 boats in the game, so I mean, technically it's three cards that were unlocked, but no big deal.
Cool.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. I have a ton of cards ready to unlock. We just got to get there, baby.
Okay, so Chris, this is fully produced. You're trying to basically get the crowdfunding to put it together, and actually print it. Once it's printed, are you marketing this to places like Bass Pro?
Yes, I actually was in there. I went down to because I live near Cabela's, like 10 minutes away.
Yeah,
and I went in there and I said, hey, can we do our launch party live stream from inside Cabela's? They said, sorry, we can't because you're not nonprofit. Only nonprofits are allowed to come in and set up. I'm like, all right, cool. But they told me where to go and contact corporate to get the game into the stores once it's produced. But yeah, everything I do, whether it's comics or whether it's games, is always 100% done before we go to crowdfunding because I don't want to have to worry about that.
Oh, yeah.
I have it. It's all done. It's all paid for. It's just now we need the funds to get it produced. So the art and everything's done. It's all taken care of. It's just, now we need to get it made.
And a curiosity question: where do you get something like this done? Like, where do you get a board game created?
Okay.
It sounds crazy to me. It almost seems mystical out there that you figured this all out. Or you don't have to say it if it's some mystical thing that we should.
No. See, that was the kind of thing that got me upset. I was asking people the same kind of thing. Like, how do you get miniatures made? How do you get this done? Well, you have to figure it out. Well, screw you guys in the face with a hose.
Oh, really?
You know what I mean? Yeah, no. I have a guy that, honestly, when you start doing a crowdfunding project for board games, you're going to get requests from different manufacturers over in China and say, hey, come with us.
To say it's China. Okay.
Yeah, it has to be. Honest to God, it does. I paid a
cost.
I have a demo copy, $150 it cost me for the demo copy. And I couldn't charge people $150 for the game. I mean, I could, but I don't think anybody pay it.
Sell any.
Yeah. So we had.
And then you still wouldn't be making money off it, right? You'd still be just breaking even.
Exactly. Yeah. If you want to make money, it'd be $200.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I know a guy who's working on a game right now that's based off his comic book, and it's a cool looking Stratego kind of game. If you're familiar with that idea there, and at first they were like, they were piecemealing it out. They're like, okay, well, where can we get the tokens printed? Where can we get the boards printed? Where can we get the boxes printed? And they finally did find one of these places like, hey, we're a one-stop shop. You want to make a game, we print cards, we cast dice, we sell tokens, and the tokens were, they're the printed cardboard tokens that you fold over double, flip once, and then put into the little pincher.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like you have to have 3D representations like a Monopoly token.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not. I mean, I would like to get miniatures for the Gone Hunting game if we get far enough. But first, before we ever get it to anything like that, I want to get all of the in-game content before the let's make it super pretty content.
Yeah.
So I could, because in the game right now we have about 43-ish store cards. I have over 89 store cards designed, things that you can buy. We have 200 animals to start with. And we have 100 animals to start with, and I have about 300 of them in the folder designed and ready to go. So, I mean, it's all done. We just got to unlock it. We just got to get there.
Yeah.
Okay, so this isn't just a deer hunting game.
No. I mean, we have pheasants, we have rabbits, we have goats, bighorn sheep, wolves, coyotes, groundhogs, ducks, geese, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, you can't shoot the turkeys, can you?
And they're all still alive.
They are.
I saw a slide on the turkey saying "eat ham" or pork or something like that on a video before, and I was laughing.
Yeah.
So how does the game dynamic change? Say, okay, well, last time we hunted deer, this time we're hunting duck. What changes other than the fact that the card says duck?
Okay, well, here's what happens is you get a card called what you're trying to do is have the most trophy points by the end of the game. And each animal has different amounts of trophy points. They also have a dollar value, so you can sell those animals at the store to buy better gear, better guns, boots, the boat in this case. But you also get trophy cards. Now, trophy cards, if you complete the objective on the trophy card, give you a bigger bonus.
We should have just played the game.
I know. There was a voice out of somewhere.
Well, you can tell that I'm like, asking you all the questions that you've already had to go over with people before, and I apologize for that. But,
no, it's what I do.
I'm already thinking ahead now on this because I'm like, Gone Hunting is a success. People are buying it. People are playing it. And Chris is sitting back there saying, hey, have you thought about Gone Hunting Big Game Edition?
Well, like I said, I mean, yeah, we could do African Safari Edition.
Exactly.
We could do add in the Arctic, hunting polar
bears edition.
Yeah, we already talked about the Slaughterville edition.
Go fishing.
I was actually talking to somebody down at the Savannah Comic-Con, and I was talking to a vegan, and even she liked the game. But the one guy said, I like fishing. I don't like hunting. I said, well, we can easily do a Gone Fishing, where instead of going to these, you're pulling out different aspects of a lake. Where,
deeper water, some of the swampy parts, where the bass would be or whatever.
Gone whaling.
The ocean,
Yep. Yeah, we could do it. We could do a deep sea expansion for it. We could do all the bay. We could do all kinds of stuff. Yep. It's just we got to get step 1 done before we can jump into step 15.
Do an Australian edition where the animals might kill you.
No doubt. That's why we'll
there's
never
been video
go to
games on that, or where the.
That's the Slaughterville edition.
Yeah,
there you go.
We're gonna do it. Worry about being killed by the baddie too. You see,
where deers hunt you with the shotguns.
Wait till you hear this one. I just got a message from somebody for you remember the Slaughterville director's cut? They just said, where can I get Slaughterville 2? I didn't add it to this pledge because I didn't know how we would like it. Turns out it's a lot of fun. So now they want to get my other stuff too.
There you go. That's what you want to hear.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what we're going to do here. We have on Gone Hunting, we do have all of our stuff there as add-ons. But yeah, we're going to be doing the Cryptid or the Slaughterville expansion for Gone Hunting. and it's going to have like the mythical creatures, zombies. It's going to have undead deer, all kinds of good stuff.
Bigfoot,
Oh,
chupacabra.
Thunderbird, the native Thunderbird. That would be on.
Oh man, there is a headline story in my local paper, Belleville, my old local paper where I used to live, Belleville, Illinois, and I verified it. This was in the paper that some kid years ago was lifted up from his yard by a giant bird and carried off, and then dropped somewhere else, and his hair turned white.
Huh.
And I was like, shit, that was in the newspaper. That's real. I'm looking at it. It's right there.
Pterodactyls, maybe.
Thunderbird. It was actually near there. They were talking. It was either Thunderbird or Piasaw bird.
Oh yeah.
Because it was right near Alton, Illinois, where the Piasaw bird is a thing.
Yeah, go after Bigfoot.
Yeah, and we're gonna have we're. Did you ever see like in 99.9% of the horror movies where they go into the woods or something? There's always that crazy guy at the gas station or somewhere that tells you don't go in there, right? We're gonna put Pops in as that guy.
One of the funnest hunting stories I was ever told. Well, it wasn't funny for my friends. Two of my friends went out in Jasper.
That was you, youngsters.
Yeah,
nothing good at the end of that road.
So two of my friends went hunting, and they both decided to clean their guns at the same time. And a bear came into the camp. It's like, oh. You're out hunting, can't find anything, and then a bear comes in when you take all your guns apart. Yeah, it's like they know.
Yep. Oh, safe now. Where's the picnic basket? Yeah, and
Hey Chris, yes. Ain't you supposed to clean that shit before you leave the house?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll never forget my Uncle Randy. Speaking of that, the Lou Guru. Yeah, same diff. My Uncle Randy was just telling me the other day, him and a friend went out for coyote hunting, and you have to have a dying rabbit call. So it sounds like, dying rabbit, and then they come in, right? Okay. Well, they're like, okay, here comes a whole pack of coyotes, and they put the gun up, and none of them had ammo, which is the inspiration for the card, forgot to load the ammo in the miss section of the
okay.
Yeah, so we took everything from there but yeah, so they had to run back to the truck being chased by a pack of coyotes. It was pretty funny. I mean, not for them.
Right. That's funny to think about. That we're supposed to be hunting them, right? We're supposed to be the smart guys coming in. We got this. Let's go get us some food.
It's funny looking back on it, and that it wasn't us. Yeah. Is there an age limit on these games? I mean, do you have like a Scooby-Doo Slaughterville edition or something? Or
no, not yet. I've tried to reach out for those kind of licenses, and because there's so many other games out there with them, it's difficult to get in the timing because it's like as one ends, somebody's already picked it up. So I've tried for Supernatural though. That one I would have loved to have done. Sam and Dean Winchester and all that. And
sure,
that would have been great. Sliders. I want to do a Sliders game, and again, if not, then I will do Legally Distinct from yet similar to.
Now, hold up. Sliders is doable because Jerry O'Connell is a comic guy.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
He's a comic guy. That's doable.
But it's not him. It's the
owners of it.
Owners, yeah. You have to go through their licensing department.
It's kind of like, who owns Star Trek?
Yeah,
it's supposed to be the most craziest
you got to go to him and tell him, hey, man, you need to talk to your people and let us fucking do this because we're comic people, too.
Yeah.
You want a product that nobody is paying attention to anymore?
Yeah.
Dark Skies. Went one season, should have gone 5. It was prepared to go 5. Pops, you ever seen this one? Ever seen Dark Skies?
Yes. Yeah,
96. It was all done in the 60s. And it was like all the history that of the 60s was hiding the fact that, Majestic 12 was hiding the UFOs and that the aliens were actually among us. And then the 97 season was supposed to be the 70s. And then, and 98 be the 80s. It was going to catch up in 2000 with current time. And it didn't make it past the first season. I thought it was a brilliant concept. I loved it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw those. It was a while ago, though, right? It wasn't like this isn't something recent. Yeah.
Yeah, it was those. God, 96. almost 20 years. Almost. I wasn't alive 20 years ago. How could I possibly
No,
watch
no, we're all youngins here. What are we talking about?
I was in grade school 20 years
I
ago.
just dated my first girl the other day. What are you talking about?
Y'all should cover that one too before you end it. You should look at that campaign too.
Let's look at the Forsaken Future. Show us the Forsaken Future, Doran.
Gonna make me find links.
You still got your other stream.
See, you see how they do it to you? It's like, yeah, I'm right.
It's here somewhere.
Meanwhile,
Honest.
If you all ordered Mr. Beaver from Mr. Ben Slayback, who does these great books, it's on its way. You'll get it this week. So I got to get Ben on my show some more because he just sends me books to distribute. And I'm like, when did this come out? He's like, yeah, it was our last campaign here in Australia. I'm like, dude, this is a freaking awesome looking book.
All right. Knew I had these links here for a reason. All right, so I don't know if you can see my screen. I got 50 other things in the way.
I've got the grayscale
thing still.
Commander looking up at us all auspiciously.
I'm gonna reshare. Let's see what happens here. Too many buttons.
Well, let me remove your picture here until you reshare in case you accidentally click on porn.
What?
We don't want you to Kurt Eichenwald yourself. Yeah, we don't want you to Kurt Eichenwald yourself. Okay. Yep. That's the background of your desktop. No, let's not look at that. Okay.
Boom. Are you seeing something now? Ha-ha.
There we go.
Look at that. I've never had to do this way. All right, cool. So, yep, this is the Forsaken Future. We got less than 7 days left now. 6 days. Wow. This thing's flown by. It's just crazy. So we're funded, which is fantastic, and thank you to everybody involved in that. That's awesome. Actually, Chris won the first foil poster, I believe. Was it the foil poster? You were the first week winner. Yeah, that was awesome. I was like, yeah, I usually don't win. I was like, so that's cool. So I won't play the video or anything, but this is the series here. We got some great art in here. Worked with tons of fun artists, and I've enjoyed the whole process. Who do some great work. But this is a picture of John Caliber in the back with the guns, and John Liger in the Dark Ace armor in the series. And my whole motto for it is forsake the future, right? So we're not happy with the future. It's a post-apocalyptic event. 100 years after that, the last bunker fallout shelter is kicking around, and they've got some problems, right? The surface has been taken over by corporations and the Euro Union, and they know they'll eventually be found, and they're pretty concerned about that because they know nobody wants them to exist. They want them to be long gone. So these are kind of the main characters here. I got Commander Rasha. She's just I keep using the word unstable or obsessed when I talk about it. And I've drawn some art I'm drawing some art to hand off to the artist, where she's gonna, a couple of the frames would be like her kind of holding her hand, right? You know what I mean? Kind of clenching her fist because she's mad, and just with blood coming out of it from her nails digging into her hand. Like, she's just unstable. So that's what's gonna make her so cool. I think, anyways. I want her to be like a real badass, villain type character. Of course, we have the Dark Ace, John Liger here. He's a very gray character. I want to create a very gray world. So that's the whole plan there. So he's kind of he's trying to save the bunker, but he will do anything to save the bunker. Like, he's at all costs. We got to do something. All chips in on the table, right? It's go time. This is his partner in crime, Christian Caliber. I don't want to go too much into everything, but this is kind of the hive. So when you see this little Euro Union emblem here, that means they're obviously on that team. So these guys run the drones, like these drones here. These drones they control the surface of the planet. So if there's a problem on the planet, you're going to get intercepted by these drones, basically. And then there's this planetary peace station, like this thing here, that's up watching our planet. And I just love the idea of calling it the peace station when, it's a branding thing more than anything else. They control the Earth, right? Nobody wants to mess with them type thing. And here's the art of David Dion and David Ocampa. The first, not the first 4 pages, but some of the pages together. And of course, we got the covers. So this is our standard issue cover. And this is our first variant here by David Ocampa. It's really beautiful. I really love what he does. And just the little flare he does on the planet in the background is phenomenal. But our Commander Rasha piece.
Yeah, I love that.
And here is this is I made this the End of Days. I made this the exclusive cover just because it speaks to so many different things to me at once. It has Caliber in the front. It's got the Dark Ace armor of John Liger in the back. It's got the planetary peace station and kind of this initial event of the that happened that caused the not the extinction event, but the extinction of basically of North America. 94% of everybody getting wiped out. So I just, as a piece, I just thought that's the perfect piece for it. For the series. And this is the back cover here, which is a lot of people really like this back cover. It could have been a front cover. I had the logo up there where the Whitefire Comics was, but this one went so well with the other three that I was like, you know, I got to use this on the back. And I love to have wrap art on my comics. I want them to seem more feel more premium. Some people will put ads on the back, or they'll put a nothing on the back, or they'll put like a logo for their company. I put the logo there, but I wanted art for sure. And this is the one that's probably got the most interest so far, is this foil poster that I've done with Derek Stevens, which is my kind of my retro sci-fi poster. It seems to be pretty popular so far. So they're exclusive to this Kickstarter. There won't be, you know, I bet you there will be less than, probably by the end of this, less than 20 of these ever in anybody's hands, which is fairly exclusive, which is cool.
That poster just screams Blade Runner to me.
I love that. You said that, the guy earlier said that, someone else said it, and that was the whole purpose of it, was retro sci-fi feel. So that's, to me, is just fantastic to hear. That's awesome feedback. Of course, I always do a sticker set that's vinyl that you can restick wherever you want. And I've got this card set that you can actually combine together, all four of them.
Not really stickers, they're clings, right? I mean, they're not. They don't have glue on the back.
I don't know if it's what makes them stick. I have no idea. Cling.
Static cling helps
is
them
it
stick.
Static?
If they're just vinyl clings, they're a static cling thing, kind of like color forms were when we were kids.
Okay, cool. And then there's the art prints here by the various artists, which is cool. This is my art here, my original concept art for the Dark Ace armor and John Liger, and I have technical details on the back of the card that explain each part of his armor. A lot of people will look at him and say, I get sometimes like, oh, he's another Claus, and they'll say, you know, and I'll always compare him sometimes to Wolverine, but he's so much more in the sense of what he is in the future, his suit and stuff. Like, he's not Wolverine.
I don't get Wolverine from him. If anything, I get more of a Talon from him.
Okay, I get Snake Eyes a lot at the cons. A lot of people, oh, that's a very Snake Eyes vibe. You know, which is cool, because he's tactical. That's the whole purpose, right? And the power of the suit, and the four of those cards plus other cards you can get over the time with our things, you can put into a frame. So they'll be made to the size that four of them at a time can be put into 11, 17 frames. So you have a way to display them. I actually got this idea from Pops. He didn't say the idea, but he was on one of the things. He goes, man, these cards are awesome. I get with each one of these things, but I just put them in a drawer. And I'm like, no, I don't want my stuff in a drawer. Right? You know, so it was a challenge to me to think of how can I make something that is displayable out of these cards, because a lot of people do them, and I want to do crossovers. I already have the crossover with Sister Mercy. So the fact that you can swap them in and out of a frame, I think, is kind of a cool idea I haven't seen anybody do yet. I'm doing sketch cards with people so far, so I'm offering that. I think for $20 or $30, I will actually design a character with you, and I'll provide you the original card art for it. I think there's 7 of those left now. And this is probably one of my favorite silly things that I did, but I wanted to have fun with this. And that's a choose your side bookmark. You can't have both bookmarks. You got to pick one. No choice in the matter. You're only getting one. You're either for the Euro Union with Commander Rasha on the top, or you're with the Dark Ace at the bottom and the lucky.
That's like something that the Bad Idea Comics people would have done.
Oh yeah. No,
I'm picking the Ace. I'm sorry. That's
go for the. That's what I love to hear. See everybody else. See when was it Nita's talking? Yeah, Nita said, "Well, the sexy babes on the front one, they're going to take that one." So it's fun to hear different perspectives.
Nah, he looks cool.
Yeah, and I love the way I faded the skull in the background and with the colors of the smoke too. They're both great looking bookmarks. I was really proud of the design work I did here on these, and taking elements I already had and putting them together, right? And with the little kind of circuit boards in the back and all that.
Yeah.
This here is the Whitefire Comics card set that you can get a lot of the times with stuff. So this is a throwback to the creation of Whitefire Comics. We've been doing this for a little while, probably about a decade. Me and my friend Corey Hardyman started out with that, who does Sister Mercy. So this was our initial kind of attempt card set we used to try and gather some attention. It's just fun to. The art is obviously not as good as it is now for everything, but it's still cool to look back on things and see it. And the case is beautiful, and the front cover and the back cover. This is all silver ink, but it's a nice little card set to look through. But it's definitely something that shows our evolution, and that's what I actually love about it. So people can get that. And I think there's just I offered Raquel as well as an option, and the old Untold Tales comics are now options as well. And of course, someone else, the last week prize. So someone won the water bottle last week. This Friday, someone else will win a poster. And I just love doing this because it's a way to give back to the fans, right? It might cost me a little, but to me, if I give you something that's a keepsake, I'm happy as can be with that for supporting me, and I appreciate it.
Do they know they won it, or do they find out when you fulfill?
Nope, I tell them right away. And if I hadn't fulfilled, I would have sent it to them anyways. I would have gave Chris it anyways. I would have sent it to him because it's a huge thank you. And then we're at the unlocks, and I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's it. But 6 days left. Get out there and forsake the future. I would love to get to 70. I think to get this, right now it's been a slow burn, but I think I'm at 62 now. I think we got 2 tonight. If I could find a way to 70, I'd be pretty happy. I don't care about the dollar value as much as I do as the backers.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm starting to grow, right? And I already am growing compared to Raquel a bit, because Raquel I got to 47. But in this case, what's really cool is a lot of this isn't my family and friends this time. So we almost can take my family and friends out of the equation now and it's starting to get funded without them, which is important, I think. So, but 8 more. I got to find them in a week.
Get backers, money will follow.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's all about building the community first, and then, everything else will come up.
Yeah.
So when is this ending? How close is it to finishing it?
It's 6 days. So I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's Saturday.
Spike week. Yeah.
Yes. So on Saturday. So
Who are you
that's
doing the week everybody comes back in.
What was that?
Well, I said this is the week everybody comes back in.
Oh, yeah.
I overtalked Chris, so I don't know what he said.
Oh, I was just wondering where you're doing the closeout at.
Nowhere's really right now.
Oh, you got to schedule that.
Yeah, I'm just probably going to do it on my face. Well, I usually use Restream, and it just goes out on YouTube, Facebook, and I don't think Twitter's working, but Twitch is. So I don't know why Twitter's not working, but I tried to stream it out just live in that type of way.
Yeah.
I haven't really tried doing one with Pops yet, or the.
I was going to say, I'm sure he'll be more than willing if you want to set that up.
I just don't know exactly how to tell when it ends. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's some weird hour at like 2 a.m. or something. Or
it's Kickstarter. Kickstarter ends the midnight of the day.
So how do you usually do a closeout?
When you go to edit project, right?
Yeah.
And you hit basics, at the very bottom where you have the time, it actually tells you your campaign ends on, and then it gives you the day and time.
Oh, it's Indiegogo that ends on midnight.
Yes.
Of the day.
So down here somewhere it tells me.
Yeah, mine happens.
Oh, there you go. That's actually not a bad time.
Yeah.
8:30 on the Sunday the 2nd. So 8:30 is pretty reasonable on a Sunday night. That's not.
There you go. See,
bad.
That's what we're here for.
I mean, I knew that all along, Chris. I was just, just leading you toward. Yeah. No.
You were educating the viewers.
Yeah. So now I know when to set my. At worst, I know how to set it if I do it myself. Okay. Cool.
Pop says to schedule it. He'll do it. So if you want to do that stream, he's good with it, and feel free to send him all the messages you need to get it all set up.
You just spam them now.
And Pops is a Sunday night, so just add my channel to the output. Feel free to.
Very good.
Sweet.
I don't plan on doing anything.
See, this is what we do.
All right. So that's it for that.
I learned something myself.
All right, I got you, Doran. I got you Sunday night. I'll add RJ to that queue. Yeah.
I'm doing any better?
No, I'm fucking just over here like sitting in the chair hurts. And it's not my ass, it's my stomach. It's like being bent.
Mm-hmm.
When I stand up, I'm kind of okay, but I got to like walk around. And I don't know. I ate something that's fucking with me, and until it passes, I'm going to be dealing with it. You know,
You didn't get
whichever
Chinese, did
end
you?
it comes back out of or whatever, it's like I'm going to be dealing with it. So I just ate something fucking wrong. That's
Yeah, it happens to us all at some point. But
yeah, I ain't tripping. I'm just in pain. So anyway, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and check out. You guys are more than welcome to hang out, do whatever. Play the commercial, you know, play the jazz hands and the
yeah, it's all jazz hands out.
and the comic books for kids on your way out. But other than that, do whatever. I'm good.
Let me find him. There's the CB4K. And Pops, we got to talk about alphabetizing.
Last time I was on,
they're
he's like,
kind
oh
of
no.
usually in the order they get used. You see, it says my video and then CB4K.
I'm looking at. I'm looking at the overlays. Fuck! No wonder I'm looking at it.
Come down here
You
to
had
the
CB4K
video.
video.
ShootCom, my video, and then CB4K. You just play my video and CB4K, and you're good.
Yeah.
But I want everybody to know.
Hey, yo, it's me, Pops Van Marmalade, and you're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. Uh-huh. So come get some. CRoM Con. CRoM Con.
Has been a blast. Thanks, everybody, for showing up. I love
Yeah.
It has been.
Yeah, I think I'm
Another one
about
in
to
the
head out
books.
too.
All right, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna head in too. It's been.
I told RJ, I said, yeah, man, I want Marmalade just saying, you're watching the Madness Comic Network. And he screwed it up so bad, it was like, well, it's a puppet, just leave it.
You're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. Pop said, no, it's the Madness Comic Network. Like,
He meshed the group. He meshed the group and the YouTube channel together. The comic related.
Did I see a Hocus Pocus
Did
kid on
McCam take him down?
But then I was like, well, he is a puppet. He's not going to get everything right. So
That's
just
right.
leave it. It's good, you know. Covers the group too that way. You know,
We're getting some beautiful 60-degree weather outside. I'll take him back out and
oh no, dude! Like I said, it grew on me as I as I thought about it. It's like it says Comic Related Madness, which covers the Facebook group, and it does say the Madness Network, which basically, you know, I mean, that's close enough. He's a puppet. He's not going to get everything right, you know.
He's only 9 years old.
Yeah, he's a little guy. He's not going to get it all perfect, but.
Talk to his agent about this.
It did grow on me though. I even told Chris right away. I was like, "Yeah, I like it. I think I'm just gonna leave it. I like it."
Yeah, I didn't even catch on to it honestly. I didn't. Being someone on the outside looking in, I didn't even. I got the whole thing. You know. Then once it says CRoM Con, of course I know CRoM Con, so it's like.
Yeah, exactly. And he did that perfectly.
Come get some.
And then if you watch it on Facebook where they put the captions.
Oh God!
God, he's a Crime Con and Cram Con,
and he's a Pops. He's a Pops fan named Marmalade instead of Pops Van Marmalade.
It was good stuff. It's wonderful. Hey, I had another good time this weekend, guys. I'm still trying to figure out where we're going to go for that first roadshow. For that first roadshow con, we'll figure something out. Cindy, what do you got going on over there in freaking November? Anything semi-big but not too big? I'm just trying to find some place for us to go.
I think there's a website you can go to that lists all the cons too.
Yeah, that would be research. I'm no good at that shit.
Chris, Where have I seen that? I've seen it for Canada.
I heard. No, wait, ain't there one down there by URJ, like in November? In November.
Not that I'm aware of, because I'd love to be part of it if you find one out. I know that Jason Hunt's group, sci-fi4me.tv, they keep track of all the conventions, and what's coming up and what's being canceled. So be a good place to check. Cindy's got a mini con coming up here.
Mini con. It's like a mini me.
we got to do a mini con down here down south, like Vanna was talking about.
It'd be fun to get all of all of us indie guys together and just do something at a building or something.
It'd be funny if we all got together and did it before they ever got the CG Con in Florida organized.
Oh, are they doing one? Oh.
Well,
They've been
they
talking
keep saying
about it
yes.
for 10 years, but I ain't seen shit.
I seen this weird. I don't know if you guys watch American Got Talent or not. They had these hologram machines on there that people were talking to their families around the world, and they were just square. It looked like a telephone booth, like a wider than. And you literally, the people were sitting there looking at you and talking, like and interacting with you. That are holograms of people. The technology it's just crazy. I could picture that at a convention or something. Like I don't have to go there anymore. They have hologram almost booth where I can sit there and talk to people. That's insane. But
Yeah,
I
they
think
used
the
to do like
technology is actually there.
live by satellite, and now you can actually have a telepresence there.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I found it. I think I found this one. Chris?
Yes.
Check the Fanboy Expo in Indianapolis.
Fanboy.
It's the same weekend we were planning on going to Grand Rapids. It's about the same, it's a little bit farther the other direction, but not much.
Minicon is in Des Moines, Iowa, or Johnston, Iowa.
Okay.
So that's one.
I'll mark it and make sure to check it all out then.
Yeah, it's that same weekend. That would work out. That's not too much farther away. We'd still be able to pull that off probably without too much, overhead.
Oh, now you know what? Let me check this. Is this what I think this is? SpaCon in Hot Springs, Arkansas is yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, and today. Damn. Let's go back in time and hit it.
Air Capital in Wichita, Kansas on November 5th and 6th. Air Capital Comic Con.
Imagine if you could go back in time just once and that's what you picked. I'm going to go back to this convention. That's my thing. My hot tub time machine.
Are these going forward in time? Because, okay, so the Fort Smith Comic Con 2023 is next June. ShadowCon is in January. The Memphis Comic and Fantasy Convention is in November.
Akron Comic Con, November 5th and 6th. Akron, Ohio. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Did you guys find a master website almost? I found this.
I just Comic-Cons .xyz, I think is where I'm at.
Oh, yep, that's it. That's where I'm at. Exactly. Yeah.
So I'm looking at, you got the Akron Comic Con on November 5th and 6th. That would move us up 1 week, but that would be doable. Okay, Chris, ball's in your court, dude. Do your thing. I will make sure that the money's there whichever direction we go. If we can get a table at one of those two.
And because it can't just be a table; it's got to be a table with streaming. So I mean, that's because if you want to show this guy how it is, that's what you're going to have.
But we don't want to pay them for their Wi-Fi. We just want to know it's okay for us to stream. We'll set up our own hotspot. We just table with electricity. That's what we're looking for.
And I even take portable power to mine, just so I don't have to pay that fee for the thing. I have a little DeWalt power thing that I use for the day for mine.
That's your backup. You bring that extra 12-hour battery charge or whatever. Yeah, you bring that for your backup because you never know.
Oh, I went to one con in Nova Scotia. I paid for it, and I got my booth. I took a TV all the way across from 2 days. I rented a vehicle to bring the TV. They didn't have any power for me. I was like, I just drove halfway across the country. The only reason I rented this big vehicle is to fit the friggin' TV and this giant stand in it, and you don't have my power. Okay.
Yeah, that's
I'd be hot.
I only have power for my phone, and I used to have, probably still have somewhere in my old house. Used to have a solar battery that was for the phone, and it worked well enough on all the overhead lights, the fluorescent lights in a building. I'm scanning credit cards on my phone. So I need to make sure I have power.
Yep, exactly.
I just picked up a a Blue Eddy solar generator. So
I'll tell you, I got one of these square things, and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah,
this thing is amazing. It
I
worked
don't have that
flawlessly
one, but I
for
do
me.
have a.
It was like $40, I think, and then you get the stand separate. But you can hand it to somebody and give it to them. But it's tap. You can put the card in the top of it. I mean, I love this little thing. Yet, is yours a little chip thing? Yeah, they got rid of those. Oh, yours is different. That has a different extension than my old one did. But I think they're getting rid of those now. They're replacing them with this thing.
The card.
Yeah. So this is what it looks like when you hold it in your hand. It's just like a little square thing you can hand to somebody. But then the stand, I just didn't want anybody to walk off with it, right? So it has a little stand you can buy for a little extra.
I got my cash box ready. I put my square sticker on it.
Yeah.
This is the stupidest thing, by the way, I've ever bought. Because I bought this cash box. Like, okay, it's got the section here for coins and your dollar bills. And never mind that there's not enough sections for all the coin.
Right.
But here's the thing. This thing comes out, and there are holes in the back here. Why are there holes here? Oh, well, looky here. They included drywall screws in case you want to take
mount
this.
it on the wall.
Mount it on the wall.
Like at a hotel.
No. So you mount it on the wall. This is right
You
side
open it up and everything falls out.
You open it up and everything just falls right out. I mean, and it's even curved so that it's a nice slope.
So it slides out toward you.
That's natural for any type of change thing, so you can pick the change up, right? In any drawer. Yeah. That's funny. Great design, yeah.
And you bought it.
Well, I didn't buy it to hang on the wall. I bought it to be a cash box at on the table. I'm never going to put it on my wall.
Sure you're not. You were going to put it on your wall. We know it.
Holy shit.
I've always wanted to have a wall safe, but I want mine kind of painting.
I always want my money to just fall out of it if anyone wants to steal it. Just it'll confuse the hell out of them when they break into it, right?
So once they break open, I just have this little piezo speaker that plays slot machine music as all the coins just fall out at them.
Yeah. Well, imagine the noise the coins will make when they drop it. Let you know someone got into it.
Yeah, it's a built-in burglar alarm.
Yeah. And they're going to be sitting there forever trying to get the money picked up. Always breaking up the dice.
I'm always ready. Always ready now.
Oh.
Yahtzee.
I was going to say, is it Yahtzee?
I got enough dice now. I got like 7 D6s, so I can like.
Oh, I got tons of dice. Back to the original Dungeon Dragons ones. Back to that. Still got all my D&D books and all that stuff.
Once again, I'm really happy with my frog dice. Oh yeah, I told him you'll probably be in touch with him, Chris.
All right.
Some customs, so he'll be expecting to hear from you.
Okay.
You know. Or if he hears from you, he'll know that
Yeah. Alrighty.
There you go.
Well,
Christie's, Cindy's using hers because she can tell you this one works. One runs out of gas too fast. The one that plugs into her phone is more reliable.
The one that plugs into her phone. Oh, yeah.
Those things. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I leave mine plugged into a battery pack for the day. Like I have one of those portable things, but I didn't. But I wasn't doing tons of transactions either. Like I wasn't doing like hundreds of transactions like some tables either. Maybe it would have to increase that. I've seen people going like this, like with their phones. When the Wi-Fi is bad in a place, like they, you know what I mean? They're holding their phones up, hoping to try to do a transaction. Right?
That's why you have to have your own hotspot. You have to have your own dedicated.
Well, now that the phone has their own internet, I don't even use. I use my own phone's 4G or whatever.
We had that good hotspot down in Savannah. Our broadcast was solid the whole time.
Yeah, that was good.
Know?
I mean, except for when I told you it wasn't, but that's a different story.
Except for when you told me we weren't on the air,
Which is weird because your hotspot is just doing an over-the-air connection, just like your phone's supposed to be doing. So what's it doing that your phone couldn't do?
Well, because your phone doesn't have the power to juice your computer. Okay.
Mine does. I've run my computer off of the hotspot.
We had everybody's phones. We had the thing that worked was the dedicated hotspot that we had from Tank, but we had to try a few different things on Saturday because we were screwed.
Yeah,
we didn't
when
have
I went
the cord
to
we needed, right? So we had Jeremy's laptop, and we used Dan's dedicated hotspot, where you don't have to worry about all the other bandwidth in the room getting eaten up.
Yeah.
Okay, which is when you're just trying to get your phone connection. That's why they're all walking
That's
around like
exactly
this,
what happened
'cause
at
there's
Ottawa
500 people trying to grab that signal.
And it's near
You
an
got
airport
a
on top of it,
dedicated
which
hotspot. They only going to your computer. You're the only one using that bandwidth.
Yeah, when I went to Wizard World, I got to do an interview with Butch Patrick, and his wife brought a hotspot because I was doing Facebook Live interviews at that point, and it was just so hard to get a connection that stayed up. And she brought up the hotspot, and like, oh, this thing's wonderful. Speaking of which, as we get closer to Halloween, we are trying to iron out a time to have a couple of days before Halloween, have an interview on our channel with Butch Patrick and Ivana Cadaver. So we'll have a Halloween show with them.
There you go. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
won't be
different flavors
comics
of
related,
things.
but it'll be pop culture.
Well, no, the whole thing is that comic related. You can find Butch Patrick's image in comics.
Yes, you can.
Okay, so that one
In more than just
slides
monsters.
right in there, no problem. You know, I look at the people that bring up stuff that doesn't have anything to do with comics, and they drop it in my group, and it's like, no, there's nothing comic related about that. I can't find the connection. I might have to let that one go. You know, but I'm not. You know, for the most part, as long as I can find a comic connection, and it's not who can beat who post or something stupid like that, then it rides in the madness. I want everybody's shit to be seen. You know, I mean, that is basically the whole goal. I started doing this when COVID made it so you guys couldn't be seen no more. Okay, when they shut the cons down, that's when I
lost my
started doing
East Coast right away.
Very
Yeah, I
purpose,
was
right? Was just to make sure you guys still had a place you could be seen. Sure, it's not as big, and it wasn't at that time at all near as big. You know, I mean, it wasn't shit, right? But it was still me trying.
Yeah,
You
and
know?
everybody was trying to get that. Yeah, you're still around. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have.
I'm the only one that kept doing it, man.
A lot of people exited probably over the.
There were a few people that, you know, I mean, there were a few different online cons.
Yeah,
Okay?
Facebook.
But
There was Facebook cons all over the place that have nothing in them anymore.
and nobody stuck with it. Nobody came out and did it again next month. And again, the
Well,
month
even
after
DC isn't doing Fandom anymore. That got cut.
know? Well, that was lame too. Come on. You give me that kind of budget for CRoM Con, we'll fucking blow this place up, dude.
They were not very good with their budgeting at Warner. Obviously, they're cutting like crazy everything, trying to figure out what to do with their 400 million loss or whatever it is.
Well, I mean, they messed up in the first place, okay?
Yes.
San Diego Comic Con and stuff. They should have just broke their con down into smaller themed cons throughout the summer. Something that wasn't big. It wasn't big enough to get flagged, okay? Like done MCU Con and Marvel Comics Con and DCU Con. And I mean, San Diego could have split their con up into different themes throughout the summer.
It's already too big.
That's what I mean. They could have split it up and made it smaller and been making money all summer long that year instead of shutting everything down stupid. You know, they just smaller venues and theme.
I think nobody knew what to do. Now people have learned, and now I'm sure it's going to be different the next time something like this happens, the next pandemic.
I'm going to plan something for
Next
my
time
channel.
we're all just going to go, fuck you. That's what's gonna happen next time.
There's going to be like shredding your mask videos out there. Let's get rid of this thing.
I don't even give a shit about that. That's what, you know. And I'm not saying that there was, you know, I know from the people I know personally that there's shady shit going on. That's all I'm going to say about it. But I know that there was shady shit going on. So I don't have to argue with anybody about it. I know from medical professionals who are no longer medical professionals because of the last 2 years. Not that they got fired, because they fucking quit.
Oh, somebody.
Because
It's the
they
same up here in
know
Canada.
it
There's a
was
lot of
bullshit.
problems.
Because
There's
they
some
know-
companies that made a lot of money too, like off hand sanitizers. In Nova
Yeah.
Scotia, one of the beer plants started making hand sanitizers and made a killing during the
A
pandemic.
whole bunch of companies made a whole bunch of money on shit they don't normally do. Ventilators.
Yeah.
Whole
Oh, yeah.
bunch of companies made money on shit they don't normally do. And a whole bunch of people got put on ventilators that didn't need to be put on ventilators. It was very shady, especially in this state. It was very shady. So, it's lucky, like people like Randy. I'm surprised Randy survived, because the survival rate for the people that went on ventilators was abysmal.
Really?
That was their treatment. And the survival rate was abysmal. So yeah, I know medical professionals that are no longer medical professionals because they saw through the bullshit and they walked away. And one of them's a really good friend of mine, lives right across the street.
Oh, in the hospitals, it was crazy. So one of my friends works in the hospitals up here, and he works in the sleep labs. For the last 20 years, he's worked in sleep labs. All of a sudden, he was a frontline COVID person, right? Can you imagine that you go from that to frontline COVID, and meet the people at the front door to, like, for him, it was very stressful, but he did it. So, but still, it's freaky.
Yeah, I know they were snatching people up all over rural Michigan, like down here where we live, and if they had tested positive, they were shipping them off to Detroit.
What? Okay.
Yeah, they were shipping them. They weren't treating them here. The hospitals here were fucking empty. That's what I mean. The lady across the street was a nurse at the hospital. She's like, what the fuck is going on? The only people she saw for like 3 months was film crews.
Well, yeah. The only way you can get a crowded hospital is to fill it up.
It wasn't it was empty.
It's like they wanted to redirect them elsewhere.
They had to fill up the Detroit one.
They were like, they were creating hotspots. They were moving people to places and
I wonder if they were worried that
huge hotspots.
Where you're at, they were going to get overwhelmed or something. Like in Nova Scotia, where I'm from, they shut down the whole province. The whole province literally shut down. No one was allowed in. Pretty well, you're allowed but you had to come back in with a bunch of rules. But I could not go see my family for the first year and a bit.
That shit was
back home, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, it was crazy. And then eventually we went. But to think that they shut down the entire the reason they did it, my friend's a paramedic, is because they only have 12 because they're so poor. It's a poor province, right? They only had 12 emergency beds for the whole province. So it just took 12 people and they would have been overwhelmed, right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna let you guys go, guys. It's 11 o'clock.
All right.
I had a great time. I appreciate everybody that came out. Everybody do what you do, man. Keep doing what you do, and we will keep doing what we do. Not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday, we will be signing up for CRoM Con October. CRoM Con number 30. Wow, number 30. It's fucking crazy. Dude. CRoM Con 30.
Something to be proud of, Pops. It's something you should be pretty. And as you say, they're filling up fast. Like when you sent me messages, like, it's filling fast, man.
Yeah. I mean, there's some people I don't want to miss out. I know you got an active campaign. Okay. I don't want you to miss out. And the slots are going. And I'm like, oh shit. I got like 4 or 5 people that I need to make sure they get a spot because they got active campaigns, right? But I don't send messages out to everybody.
Right.
Because then I'd have 400 people trying to get in 35 spots.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's easier just doing the first come, first serve, put the sign up and let everybody know, hey, now's the time, grab your spot. Yeah. The last 3 times it's filled up within 6 hours. So that makes it real easy on me. I don't have to mess with it for the rest of the week. Schedule set. I can go right to promotion. Those are the best ones, man. They really are, so that second Tuesday after CRoM Con, just know the sign-up sheet's going up at 2:00, man. That's just what we do.
I gotta get used to. On my end, you're doing so much. I'm doing so many things. I'm wearing so many different hats and running around this and running around that.
Oh, you are.
Radio stations over here and people over there and then Nita.
Yeah, I had Nita in my inbox. Hey man, Doran needs help, motherfucker.
Yeah. She went and got Tina on board. She's hilarious.
I got to come up with a special show soon here, Pops. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I am I'm at 1921 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at like what is it? 79. I was away from hitting 2000.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta be thinking what I'm gonna do when I hit 2000. I gotta be watching it so I don't miss it. Kind of a milestone thing. But I feel like I've been sitting in 1920 for months. So
well, yeah, and that was one of the reasons I wanted to start doing this more broader area of broadcasting out to different channels and stuff, and getting all these fan bases bouncing off each other.
Yeah,
I picked up some subs. I mean, it's. I think Doc's picked up a few. I don't know. I haven't checked out Doc's channel in a couple of days. Let me go see what's up with Doc. Doc is at 102, so he hasn't gone back under 100. He's doing okay. You know how usually when you get to 100, you go back under it before you ever get far enough away from it not to worry about it.
It's just on that
He hasn't
edge,
gone back under 100 yet, so he's doing all right. Rich's channel, I wish my Twitch channel would grow. That's the one that pisses me off. I'm broadcasting every one of our shows to Twitch, and I ain't getting shit over that.
Is it Twitch TV that it goes to, I imagine? Twitch.tv?
Yeah, Twitch TV.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, we got a Madness Comic Network channel over there, and everything we're doing is broadcast there, but I got like 23 followers.
Maybe you need some more video game stuff, streamers to join in. And
well, we got draw streams. They like those. That's where we got the 23 from, right?
Okay.
We're going to send you a link to what did I miss? What? Send you a link to what? To what? We're getting ready to leave, Seth, but yeah. We're getting ready to call a night on this one, but the Twitch link, you mean? Is that what you're asking for? There it is.
Yeah, I can probably join it on Twitch too, because I have a friend who's been doing some streaming in Nova Scotia from there.
Yeah, that's the Twitch right there. But yeah, I've been trying to grow that too. I mean, but Chris is he's going to bring his tabletop gaming show from Friday nights. We're going to start doing that in the Madness too. So
that might be interesting to Twitchers. That could be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying all kinds of stuff, but mainly it's just trying to get everybody seen in as many places as possible. So we're on Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube,
Everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I'm broadcasting everywhere. That's the whole point. Get everybody seen wherever. There's some people that don't Facebook. There's some people that don't Twitter. Believe it or not, there's people that don't do any of this shit. They buy books in comic book stores. That's why I tell people to get their books in stores, because some people don't use this dumb shit. They just go to their store and they buy the stuff they like and they go home.
I used to broadcast to Facebook, and you know what? I had it happen again yesterday because UMG decided that they were going to strike some more really old stuff, and I sent them the same pursuant to Nastygram.
I'm not even doing that anymore. I'm going lies, lies, and more lies, and that's all I'm putting in every time I'm getting my dispute agreed with, and they're overturning all the shit.
I got tired of doing it because it's harassment, so I finally went to UMG's website, and I sent them the same information to their news agency. If you're media, contact us here. I'm like, hi, we're this person. We do this. This is what our calling is, to report on media. This is what you're doing to our videos. We're publishing an article next week on the predatory practices of UMG against Facebook and social media users, and the illegal DMCA claims that UMG is putting against music that is not even remotely their own. If you would like to comment, please reach out to us at my phone number.
Any comment?
Well, it's Sunday, so I'm not expecting anything yet.
I want an invite to. When you doing that show?
It's not a show. I'm publishing an article because our articles get picked up by Google.
We still have to follow it up with a show.
I can follow up with a show,
but
print
attention to the article.
So anybody searching UMG in Google News is going to come up with our article on this. That's why print's not dead. Print's still very important in this market.
I mean, I wish we did more. I wish I had somebody that wanted to do a weekly gamer stream and come out and play different video games. I don't know how to do any of that shit as far as setup goes. I can play video games. I can stream.
Oh, I play video games
video
quite
games.
often. Me and my brothers play quite. I've always been a gamer. So
I'm saying I can play video games and I can stream, but I can't do them both at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little bit beyond me.
It takes special equipment. You got to get that Legato box. Then you can hook your game into that, and then you're just like playing the game, and the stream is going on without you.
Oh, you guys, I got to show you something. Hold on, I got to show you something. Cindy, I love you. Just in case you didn't know. All right. Holy crap! Are you ready for this, guys?
No, but do it anyway.
Oh, I gotta load these. Hold on, I gotta load these.
Is there something I'm not supposed to see that's going to get me in trouble?
This better not be porn.
I'm.
No.
My Fire Comics is not responsible for any of the following material that we see on this.
Nice. It's from Cindy. Be nice.
Oh.
Dude, look.
Oh,
it's CRoM.
It's glow in the dark.
CRoM.
Is that great?
Freakishly awesome.
Cindy.
You know they made glow in the dark yarn.
Yeah.
Dude, is that awesome or what? Yeah, she was telling me about it. She said she was going, oh, he's so cute.
That's awesome. Imagine if you could do the green one and do the eyes and the teeth in the glow in the dark. So when you turn the lights off, the teeth and the eyes glow. That would be freaky. That's badass as is.
He's so cute. Look at him.
Crocheting.
You know Sophia's going to take him as soon as he gets here, right?
Of course.
I had to fight with her to leave this one alone. I had to fight with her to leave this one alone. She wanted to cake it up, put it with all her stuffed animals on her bed, and it's like, no, that's CRoM. He's got to stay here.
You guys got to find an army of people who crochet.
I am going to have to fight her to keep the glow in the dark one, dude. I'm serious. I'm going to have to give this one up to her to keep the glow in the dark one. I'm going to have to give it up. Rotten kids.
Or hide it.
Oh, it is beautiful. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Mini CRoM. Yes. Mini CRoM. He's so cool. The plushes are cool, but I like the crochets.
I love the crochet. When I first saw the crochet, it got my attention. But I come from a craft family, like a crafting family. So my parents and grandparents, they were crafters. Like when I come home from school, I'd be like, "Oh my! I gotta modify the quilt again, the quilt frame again." Oh, my mom backer made plant holders and
didn't Mike Jimmy get plushies for Life on Korra? Yeah, you got one of those around there, don't you?
He's looking.
Yeah,
he's looking.
Okay, now that's made by a company, right? That's you send them your specifications, and it's made wherever, China, wherever. I don't know. Yeah,
you can't mass produce these things.
Yeah, the crochets, they're like one of a kind. Each one's
make a pattern that you can just cut out. And,
I mean, each one of them is going to always be a little bit different.
And that's a thing in fandom now. I mean, there's tables at the cons I go to where somebody's selling crocheted superheroes.
Yeah, I really like these. I really like them. I'd rather have Cindy made crochet CRoMs than sweatshop or China made plushies. You know what I mean? Not only that, but Cindy's one of us. So I'd rather that she got paid.
Made with love and not with sweat.
I'd rather she made the money than some company in China. Don't care about companies in China right now. Just don't. Just don't. And that's something me and Chris got to talk about. We got to figure out a way to get. Maybe we should be the ones printing games for people.
Yeah, I don't know if there is a North American way to do it.
Maybe
it just
we
seems
should
like
be the ones
certain
figuring
markets,
that out instead of trying to find a place to do it. Figure out a way to do it our goddamn selves.
Yeah.
Well,
I got a 3D printer right there that I'm still trying to figure out. So I thought I was going to be smart and have all these things and be able to design stuff. I still haven't. I'm feeling.
Yeah, we're going to put RJ to work so bad. He's going to be figuring out the logistics for the road show for everything.
Spreadsheet for everything.
What's the shortest distance from this con to the next con?
Yeah, RJ, what's it going to cost for us to get to that one?
He's just going to start making up stuff. Something's wrong with the spreadsheet. 12 days.
Yes.
It's 12 days because you got to go to these different gas stations to get the best prices.
Why do I got to go to Alaska first and then back down? I don't understand.
Yeah, well, you're following the Great Circle.
The Great... Oh, that makes it... Yeah.
Actually, it is going to be kind of like that because it's going to be figuring out, how we're getting each of the people picked up, or, like, Chris, you want to drive to so-and-so place and meet me? I'll drive by the RV, pick you up, go get RJ, and we'll go to Missouri somewhere or something. You know what I mean? It's like always going to be a circle of picking the people up and then ending up at the con, right?
It would be a lapse. Yeah.
It would be so much fun, man. There's nothing I'm thinking about right now that would be more fun than actually being able to put this road show together. Even if it was just for 1 year, one season that we did it. I mean, it would be a fucking blast, man.
You would do it.
And I'm bringing the wolf, damn it.
Oh.
You want to go? You want to go with me?
No.
You want to go?
There you go. Do you have a driver's license?
You do, huh? You want to go with me, huh, buddy? Yeah? What are you looking for? What?
Realize you don't have any treats.
He said, yeah, I want to go. You want to go?
He's ready. He's ready to go.
Yeah, he is.
Beautiful dog. He'll get a lot of attention, that's for sure.
Man, they both get so much attention now, it's ridiculous. They got 4 kids, 3 adults, and they're always up somebody's ass. Aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you? Oh, now you're embarrassed? You're going to walk away?
I get no treats. I'm out of here. I gotta go do something. I gotta go chew on a shoe. It's gonna be your shoe.
No, when we first got them, man, they went after the kids' toys.
Oh, that would suck.
Like you'd get them little remember them little mini heroes, little, about this tall Hulk and all the different heroes. They're kind of like made in the style of the superhero squad.
Right.
We had a whole bunch of them for the kids, right? We had like 30 of them bucket things, man. And every day we find one half eaten, chewed up, and it was like the poor kids were losing their goddamn toys, man. It wasn't shoes. It wasn't adult stuff. It wasn't none of our stuff. It was going after the kids' stuff. And it was so irritating because toys.
One of our dogs ate my Star Wars stuff. I came home one day and it was like my TIE fighter and my snow speeder were all chewed up. I was like, when I was I would have been 12. So it just when I was going in my teenage years, I'd be like, ah.
He doesn't chew up toys no more, though, do you? You don't chew up toys no more, huh?
Unless you don't give me treats.
I don't got any treats, dude.
Uh-oh. That's an unacceptable answer, Pops.
You don't have any treats?
What do you want?
Don't you know where Amazon is? Amazon.
Jeez. Are we gonna fight? Are you gonna start biting me right now?
You're my treat now. Speaking of
tires on Winnebago are gonna have an extra smell to them.
He's
gonna go pee on them. She's gonna go pee on them.
Such a butthead. You're such a butthead. Yeah, he wants something. We're gonna have to shut this. I think he wants to go outside.
Oh yeah. We can
I got to get myself a treat, and I got to get this thumbnail ready.
Nice shirt, RJ. Oh, what fucking nice shirt.
He's got critical blast. Oh,
got a matching hat and all that stuff.
Nice.
That's my hat up there. My hat's up there. It's up there.
Hat club.
I'm East Coast, so I'm Nova Scotia. It's our East Coast shirt. Nothing promotional.
Thanks so much for the backup there, RJ, for helping me out, dude.
Hope you're feeling better.
Well, it's kind of going away. It's just like freaking, oh man, I don't know. I ate something that just didn't agree with me.
Give it another hour. You'll have lots of fun after that.
No, I figure once I get past the pain part, then it's all right. It's like it's almost gone. So I don't know what kind of attacks they are, but they last about 2 hours. Whenever it's like, I don't know if it's something I'm allergic to or something my stomach
food
just
that's in
totally rejects that's in certain
It's not an
foods or
ulcer.
what it is. Because it's not like, oh, it only happens when I eat this, or it always happens when I eat that. It's not nothing like that. It's just once in a while, bam, you shouldn't have ate that. You know, so
Maybe it's gallstones. I got gallstone problems that almost can be like, well, it'll kill you over for sure. Because if they get big enough, they'll stick in the way. It's almost like a, I don't even know how to explain it, but there's a tube, and if the ball's too big, it's going to get stuck in there, right? So you have to kind of jiggle around, like, oh, I'm in pain, and then
yeah, that could be. Who knows?
Got to lay down
All
or something for
bladder.
a while.
I don't know. I stay away from big pharma because them fuckers scare me too.
What? You don't trust them? You have to do 50,000 different medications for everything.
No, and all the medications do is
Test it on a rat first. Come on.
None of it is to cure the problem. It's to make the symptoms tolerable.
Right.
Yeah. Otherwise, if you
If
cured
you're
it,
not
you wouldn't buy the
fixing
product
it,
You had a
anymore.
business then.
Yeah, if you're not fixing it, leave me the fuck alone. I'm just saying. If you ain't fixing it, let God handle it. That's okay.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not a big fan of hospitals in the first place. So
I'm just
I'm with you.
I've always seen through big pharma. It's like, wait a minute, you want to treat this? Oh, the worst thing is, every night if you watch any kind of late night TV, the lawyers are out trying to sue them for this medication and that medication, that medication, that medication, Doesn't that tell you something that maybe they ain't testing this shit that they're giving you people? I mean, serious fucking, but isn't that a big clue for your ass that they're not testing anything in long-term effects?
Or this great big long disclaimer at the bottom of every commercial that you can't read or figure out in time to it's always
And
actors.
when one of
too.
the side effects of the medication is possible death, you don't think that shit's fucking fucked up?
I felt good for at least a day, and then I died.
Take
Come
it.
on.
It might kill you.
If you've suffered migraines, cramps, or death, please call. I'm like,
Oh.
how are you going to call if you suffered death?
Yeah. And it's like every one of them has this huge long list of side effects. Look, I got heartburn. I don't want diarrhea instead of heartburn. I'll just keep fucking heartburn, right? I don't get it. I don't need 5 other problems.
But we're genetically, you know what I mean? We're designed a certain way, right? Our body, like, we've earned the right to be on this planet. I guess it's all the other junk food and whatever else we eat, I guess, chemicals maybe that affect it. But
oh man, they ain't been treating us right. They ain't been treating us right for a long time, man. But, my main thing, like I said, is just straight up fucking test the stuff you're giving us. I don't like seeing the lawyer that gets to make money suing you because my family member died over what you sold them.
Yeah.
They talk to the lawyer before they ever marketed it, Pops. It's a cycle.
Exactly.
No, this is what I'm
even
saying.
car companies, right?
I
They
don't
know.
play. I don't play I don't play the game. I don't play the circle. I don't do the big pharma. I don't do none of that, man, because they don't care about us. All they care about is that we keep buying their shit. That's all they care about.
The first pill's free, man. First pill's free.
Yeah. Because we had to get these products approved because we're stockholders. Yeah, all them politicians all wrapped up in that shit. They're wrapped up in energy companies and they're wrapped up in big pharma, and they're wrapped up so bad that they're owned by those entities. Period. Ain't no politicians don't do shit but what they're told. Remember that.
They get their money from somewhere to get in
Yeah,
office.
they don't do shit but what they're told, man. They're not out fighting for you. They're doing what they're told. Every fucking one of them. And what did Carlin say? It's a great big club and you ain't in it.
I like that saying.
It's a big old club. We ain't none of us in it.
I get my membership in the mail. Damn it.
But yeah, again, let's get the hell out of here, guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna yap all night.
I'm gonna play some shit, and then we're gonna be gone. What should we play first? Let's see. How about
you decide?
How about some Brian K. Morris? I didn't see a whole lot of Brian K. Morris this weekend.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a tale of irreverent holiday horror, told with much inappropriate humor. Dr. Victor Frankenstein creates the spirit of giving himself. Ho, ho, ho! Santastein, or the post-holiday Prometheus. Available at Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
How do you end this thing? How do you put the where's the brakes on this bus? I forgot.
Jazz hands. Jazz hands.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month